I'm representative of the Warri, His Majesty Atuwatse, CFR, Chief Engineer Dr. Wilson Ole. Recognize you. I want to recognize all facilitators and panelists, and welcome all guests, parents, and every Warri child present here, especially our students.
The vision of the future of the Warri child started in 2002 while I was at the University of Ibadan. And special thanks and honor to His Majesty for giving me the opportunity to express this today. Our vision is to build a Warri where every child is inspired to pursue their passion, reach their full potential, and contribute meaningfully to their community. Our mission is to empower the Warri child to embrace their unique personalities and temperaments, fostering a future of self-discovery, personal growth, and positive change. What is your achievement? Imagine you have a secret power, not one that involves flying or shooting lasers, but a unique blend of talents, skills, and personality traits that makes you extraordinary. I want all of us here seated, especially our children from SS1 to SS2, to know you are special. I'm not just saying it to motivate you, but that is who you are. There is no human being on earth, even if they tell you while growing up that this side, we like tradition. Say now your grandpapa when you die before I come back, you can never be like your grandfather. You are you, even if you are identical twin, you are unique, you are special. God has molded to be who we have a particular space in humanity that no other human being can do. You have special abilities. It is not that every human being possesses over 50 abilities, but probably before we live to 80, 90 years, whatever, and die, we are most likely not to be aware of more than 5 of our abilities. Even geniuses don't use more than 4% of their brain. So for you to discover your abilities, we've listed a lot of them. For you to actually discover your abilities, you need to follow your heart. You need to follow your passion. You need to really, really, really be sure that this is what you love to do. While growing up, you won't go read engineering. If you never born doctor, you never born better picking. If you not born lawyer, like Warri said, you she wanted to be lawyer. When you are a big diploma, she said, I want to do law for Benedict University. It's the law. She wants to do law because she doesn't want to disappoint her parents. One of my lecturers pushed her daughter to read medicine. Professor Ogiame pushed his daughter to read medicine. While we were 300, we walked into our classroom. They were teaching us physical chemistry. Walked into our class and said, I'm sad today. I said, why? My daughter is graduating this year, but she said she's going into fashion and design after finishing College of Medicine. For you to go through College of Medicine in Ibadan and graduate, you know that. First of all, you must have one city. You cannot enter UI with 2 cities for medicine. It must be one city. For you to pass MBBS in medicine at one city. So for somebody to have got to all that, got to 600 level and walk to a professor father to face him and say, Daddy, I have done your home. You wanted a daughter that is a medical doctor. Now I want to be a fashion designer. That is what we want us to emulate. If we all want to be medical doctors, engineers, lawyers, I am very sure there is no Warri child that will become like Professor Oleshenka. There is no Warri child that will be like Chimamanda
Adichie. There's no worry child that will be a Chino. But when we follow our passion, when we follow what motivates us best, we'll be able to pursue that which will make us excel, that which will bring the world to us, not us to the world. Now, what is your personality? Most times we often misconstrue personality and temperament. Temperament refers to how people behave, while personality refers to why people behave in a certain way. I want you to know the difference. Sometimes we think temperament is personality, personality is temperament. But like I said, temperament. Sometimes even in, of course, Nigerian man will say your temperament is too high. It's wrong. That's not the correct English. You can't say somebody temperament is too high. So temperament refers to how people behave, and personality refers to why people behave in a certain way. Why did I say the person saying temperament too high? They're wrong. Temperament is not one character. We have 4 different temperaments, and of course we have 12 combinations of temperament. Every individual is a combination of 2, not one temperament. So as I am one of 12 combinations of temperament. So if you say my temperament is too high, it is not correct. So without boring you, the Warri spirit. Warri, a vibrant and diverse city, is a microcosm of the human experience, from the bustling metropolis of the town to its different small suburbs. We are a tapestry of different temperaments and personalities. Yet, despite our differences as humans, we share a common trait, the Warri spirit. What has brought you here today is the Warri spirit. This spirit is characterized by resilience, creativity, and a deep-rooted sense of community. It is a testament to the power of individuality and resilience. The typical Warri child is a fighter. They push at life and never gives up easily. Our success is always the goal, despite their limitation. Growing up in this city, the average Warri child just wants to walk offshore, like I've said, and make money. And this desire is always fueled by parents who want to see their children succeed, forgetting that there are a million other ways for a child to be successful, especially when they do what they are passionate about and not just for money. Everyone cannot walk offshore. Not everyone will love the sight of the sea. Not everyone will love the smell of air and crude oil. There are other ways to find fulfillment. And that is why you see an offshore engineer who appears successful but not happy, because there's more to life than just making money. You can ask Elon Musk. There is more to life. Embracing your uniqueness. Looking at the marketable journey of a few Nigerians who have made it, despite facing obstacles, they embrace their unique qualities and harness them to achieve extraordinary success. The likes of Warri, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, Ogiame, to mention a few that we are familiar with. Similarly, each of you possesses a unique combination of temperaments and personality traits that makes you unique in your own way. By understanding and embracing these qualities, you can unlock your full potential and contribute meaningfully to yourself and your community. Remember, you don't have to conform to societal expectations or let others dictate your path. Embrace your individuality, nurture your strengths, and develop strategies to address your challenges. As you embark on this journey of self-discovery, remember that you are not alone. Seek support from mentors, friends, and family, and of course, above all, God. Embrace continuous learning and personal growth. Let us celebrate the diversity of our temperaments and personalities, for it is the very diversity that makes us strong and resilient. Together, let us raise a future where every Warri child in Warri, every child in Warri, is empowered to embrace their individuality, pursue their passion, and becomes agents of positive change. Remember, the decision you make today will determine your future. I am here to tell you that you already possess this superpower and it is time to unleash it. Thank you all for being a part of this movement. As it takes for me to pray the time. Thank you and God bless.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst, one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright, guys, back again, yes, boss. My name is Osh, baby.
Yeah, what up, people? It's your boy Victor AD.
Girl Niniola.
My name is my wife, Niger Celebrity type man.
My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka go, waka follow the cow. I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV.
Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom.
Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Okay, I'd start with you, ma'am. You are the chairperson of the Association of Female Lawyers. And I want to know, in your opinion, what would you say is the role of parents in determining career choices? Some people say, it's my choice, it's my career, it's my life. And then some parents go all the way. Recently, my son was having a conversation with his dad, my husband, and my husband said, you cannot be a policeman. I'm like, this is 2024, calm down. He said, oh, well, maybe not in Nigeria. So we still have parents who, that's on a light note, parents who put their foot down to say, no, you can't do this, you should do that, whereas the child's heart may be somewhere else. What would you say is the role of parents as it has to do with determining the career path of a child?
Yeah, the role of parents. I'll take myself as an example. My father wanted me to read, to be a medical doctor. I was very good in the sciences, but actually, I didn't want to be a medical doctor. I wanted to just be in the art section. You see, at a point, my daddy just said, you have to be a medical doctor or you sit at home. I finished well as a science student, but I wasn't determined to go in as a medical doctor. I had to stay at home 2 years because he was like, you are stubborn, I'm going to tame you, I'm going to teach you a lesson. And I had this wonderful sister that really believed in me, and she just told herself, wow, Ogechi, you just have to come out. So she took me to UI. I was in UI and I prepared for JAM. Unfortunately, my father was thinking I was going to enroll again as a science student. I didn't. I made up my mind I wanted to do arts. And at the end of the day, I didn't go back to school to do arts. I stayed on my own and I read. And I made all my papers as an art student. I read my book. And today I can comfortably tell you I am a proud lawyer. I am not just a proud lawyer. I like what I do. I'm an advocate for women and children. Now, assuming I didn't do what I really wanted to do, honestly, it would have been a boring life for me now. So you see, parents, I have 4 boys. And at a point in their life, I always call them and tell them, okay, what do you want to be? And they will tell me. And once it's SS1, I begin to prepare you based on what the child wants to be. You see, you cannot put yourself as a parent in the child. The child has to develop, find out what he or she likes most. And in doing what he or she likes most, he's going to excel. She's going to excel. But when you make the child do what you want, at the end of the day, you find out that, okay, let's take Davido, for example. The father wanted him to be a lawyer. Let's take Faz, for example. The father also wanted him to be a lawyer. But today he's great. Everybody's hearing about Faz. Did he do law? Yes. But is he practicing law? No. So he was determined. He just told himself, this is what I want to be. And he's excelling and he's doing great. So as parents, yes, we are to mentor them, guide them, but please, let's guide them based on what they want to be. And when they begin to do that which they want to be, they will excel. Thank you very much.
Beautifully put. Well done. I love the sound of that. I have a few things to say about that, but I'll dash on to... Hello, ma'am. What can I call you? Tosa? I'm trying to preserve my tongue. I'm sorry. No offense. My name has more syllables than yours, so don't even feel like your name is the longest, but just to keep it quick. What did you really want to become growing up? I say this because, so let me quickly say this. In Warri, we say, na first thing God did take, right? Growing up, I said I wanted to be a teacher, but as a child. And then I grew up, I wanted to do law, I wanted to do mass communication. Eventually, I studied what I studied. We're going to get there. But as an adult, I went into mass communication and did all of that. But guess what? Now I'm a teacher. I'm a speech coach. Yeah, I'm not teaching right now, but I'm a speech coach. Have you always wanted to be a teacher? What did you want to become as a child?
Before I continue, shout out to Warri College. Are they still here? Warri College. That's my secondary school, and I especially want to acknowledge two of my teachers here, Auntie Julie, Auntie Fombo. This is the product of the girl you groomed. I love you. Okay. Growing up, I wanted to be a medical doctor. I gained admission for it, but after writing JAM and all that 2 years, the third year I gained admission, and as I was running through the admission process and all, I had an accident that almost cost me my right leg. I used crutches for over a year with this leg. So after going through that, then my mom now said, what do you want? Should we start the process all over, or what do you want? I said, no, I don't want to go to school again. I want to learn a skill. She said, is that it? I said, I want to learn a skill, and she allowed me. I did 1 year and 6 months learning fashion design. So most of the things you see me wear, I make it, including what I'm wearing. So after that, when I was about rounding up, my mom said, you can't stop there. You need to go back to school. And I said, okay, let me just do anyone, whatever course they give me, anything I would do. She be in school, anything. She now said, there is College of Education somewhere. They said you don't need to go through JAM and all that. Just start from there. That was how I found myself in College of Education, Warri. Not like I really wanted to be a teacher. And while I was there, I met some persons that made my stay there very interesting, and I began to see reasons why I should be a teacher, but not without a challenge. While I was in College of Education, Warri, I wouldn't want to go into details, but I want to say this here, because that's part of what's bettered. I'll talk about that later. While I was in College of Education, Warri, some persons that are familiar with me in Cocoa, I'm seeing Mr. Mino Esetegiwa there. Maybe you must have heard of the story. I had a problem with a lecturer, and he looked at me and said, you will not graduate from this school, except I'm not a lecturer in this school. And I told my mother, I said, I don't want to even go before. She was enough for just stairs. My mommy said, what will I do? And she began to pray. Just women who are widows. Every night she will pray and say, God of widow, show up for my daughter. God of the widows, show up for my daughter. And God came true. I have a book I wrote on that. I'm a writer. By God's grace, I'm not just a teacher. I have 3 books I've written. I have a book I wrote that really talks about that says a lot about that. So while growing up, I didn't want to be a teacher. But now, I say it anywhere. I'm a proud teacher. Like, I'm a very proud teacher. Most of the times when I see students I've taught, and they'll be like, Auntie, with this my stature, At times I'll be looking at them up, I'll be like, did I teach you where? I've forgotten. They'll say, so and so school. So I'm a proud teacher. Everywhere I find myself, I always look for the opportunity to teach. Even in church, I work as a junior church teacher. I'm proud of it, and I'm happy I took that decision.
She talked about someone who kind of made her stay in school a bit unpleasant. And I'm putting it mildly, even though I don't have all the details. Now tell me, you are the head of the medical CDS in the Warri South local government area. And in your work so far, do you think that kindness has any role to play in whatever career path you choose to follow? Maybe only doctors need to be kind, only teachers need to be kind. Do you think kindness has any role to play for like a politician right now? For example, just come out, dish out laws, tell the people, all of you over there. Is there any career path that, we really don't need to be kind? Because I'm asking this specifically because we've had issues of mental health being talked about lately. And somewhere we think, is it that we're not kind enough? Is it that if we have a little more kindness, we can have a little less of these issues? What are your thoughts on that?
Thank you very much. My name is Onoane Shedrack. I find it a very, very privilege to sit in front of this crowd to speak. So, pertaining to the question, kindness. For me, I feel kindness is a virtue. Kindness is something we all should possess. And I'm a Christian boy, so I'll make reference to Jesus, I'll make reference to God. God himself was kind enough to give his only son to us at salvation, to bring us to salvation. So speaking about us as humans, as people, kindness is something that should flow. It's not just about a particular job. It's not just about a particular job description. Doctors should be kind. Nurses should be kind. I can remember in school, I used to have issues with non-teaching staffs. Try the people that change receipts in school. The non-teaching staff, they are always eating. Please leave my office, leave my office, leave my office. I'm eating, please. Please, you people should go and queue in that place. I'm eating. They are always eating. You want to see my mouth as I'm eating? You go and start us fight. So I feel we should relate to people. How would we relate to ourselves? We should do to people what we expect to be done to us. So I feel if we do that, the world will be a better place. If you know you won't be able to take this particular thing from a certain person, you wouldn't want to do it to somebody. So human sympathy, empathy, if it's in us, if it's embedded in us, I feel we would be better people. Teachers would be better teachers to their students. Politicians to be better politicians to their subordinates. Doctors to be better doctors to their patients. You're not just treating because you want to be paid. I think when I was shared to a group, and I told myself, I'm more of a very optimistic person. I told myself my group member would win this. Not because, and she won, and I was so proud of her. And that was because I put in I don't know if I will ever have this opportunity. I'm a youth corper and I'm a medical personnel. I'm not into teaching and all. So I don't know if I will have this audience again. So this was a very good time to pour out. So I was very optimistic about it. I gave it my all and I made sure they understood what I was saying. So kindness is a necessary ingredient. If everybody has that, the world will be a better place.
Including the topic, the issue of mental health, would resolve some of that?
As pertaining mental health, I remember...
And kindness, mental health and kindness.
Yeah, and kindness. In school, I would always reference to school. Once they do that to me, I remember on a day to my graduation, I was supposed to get something, and they told us to go. I'm very bold. Because of my stature, I don't want people to see me crying. So I will always...
maintain
my steez. But it was really touching. That could affect me. Imagine a teacher not teaching the students well and maybe insulting them. We've seen cases where teachers insult them. They go back home and am I not good enough? Can't I do this? Am I not okay? Is this person in the class better than me? it plays a lot in our mental health, and it can mess up our mental health. So this is putting it out there that even as we have people under us, it helps. We should give them our all. We should give them support, love, kindness, because it helps them. It helps them.
Thank you so much. Well done. Adeyeri Esquire, ma'am. Some of the things he talked about sound like limitations to me. And really, no one wants to know if a teacher has had breakfast or not. No one wants to know if a teacher is coming from a home that the roof is leaking. No one may find out or ask about a teacher's children if they've paid their fees, right? So really, no one wants to know why you are not kind if you are not. But let's talk about how these limitations affect us. Recently, I saw someone put out a post to say, I want my husband to have the kind of money that if I transfer 1 million to my account, he will not know. And I wasn't able to relate because that's my account. Do you understand what I mean? I hear people saying, oh, I pray I become the first lady, and I'm looking at that head. Can that head not be the president's head? Don't you have what it takes? You have what it takes to be first lady, and you have what it takes to be president. So what are those things that limit us, especially as women, females, girls, from reaching our full potentials? Even boys, they say, I don't drive na pilots, na plane, I won't go fly. You have what it takes to fly a plane. What are those things that limit us as girls, women, boys, men, from reaching our full potentials?
Okay, so basically, as human beings, we must understand that limitations are part of life, okay? Limitations are part of life, but do not dwell on it. Do not dwell on it. Our mindset, first and foremost, is where all our limitations start from. And if you're able to break it, then you can move. You can only be as good as, like they say, everything first happens in the spirit. Okay? I'm a believer, so I would always. And then your mind, everything you want to be, everything you want to do starts from here. You have to tell yourself that I can be anything that I want to be. If I look at our convener today, we go like really way back from when we were in school and the kind of things. If I look at us now, we didn't allow anything get to us. Keep your eyes on the mark and press. There will always be limitations. Ask inventors. Ask the people who make things. Okay? You'll start. You may not succeed the first time. But do you stay down because you fall? The answer is no. You keep moving until you get it right. Okay? For females, there is a stereotyping. They make us feel like because you're a woman, you can't do this. The weaker vessel. But I'm thankful for the kind of women we have these days. Okay? We have strong women. You can be absolutely anything you want to be. Whether you are a male, whether you're a female. You know the saying that what a man can do, a woman can do as well. Okay? It's a fact. It's a fact. All you need to do is to put aside all the... Forget about what people say. Okay? Put in the work. Be outstanding. Most often at times, because we're women, more is expected of us. Okay? For you to be able to... But just give it your best and push. Because really, you can be anything you want to be. Just if you can think it, you can be it. Yeah.
Thank you. Indeed, if you can conceive it, you can birth it. That sounds cliche, but it's very true. Sometimes we think about certain things and we dismiss it. Stop. But really, if you can think it, you can do it. I'll also ask you the next question. So I organize a spelling bee for children in primary schools. A lot of people here know it's a free spelling bee. And one of the questions I get asked a lot is, what's in it for you? Why are you doing this? And we've grown so used to people doing things because they want to get something. And yes, I want to get something. I want other children to be as smart as my children. I want other children to speak as well as my children. Ladies and gentlemen, can I tell you that the young girl who won the first prize just now was a little genius? Yes, she was. Congratulations once more, Ella. So it's a spelling bee, right? But children learn much more than spelling. They do. And that's why we talk about kindness, because putting things like this together, ask Mr. Edema, what is profit in this? You see a lot of people coming together, and there's so much that goes into it, but if you've never been there, you may never understand. So I want to ask you, between being a problem solver and being a money maker, how do we reconcile these two? This question is actually for me. I worked on the radio for about 10 years, and I don't want to go into my financial state at the time I was coming out of radio. Someone asked me, are you sure you're still going to be popular? You're still going to be relevant? I said, leave that one first. Let's go after the things of the Lord. Between being a problem solver and being a money maker, how can we, is it possible to achieve both? To say, yes, I don't just want to make all the money, I also want to solve problems. Can we?
Yes.
Find a balance for both.
Be in the affirmative, okay? Because the truth is, if you can solve problems, you definitely make money. Ask the people who started making pure water, okay? Not everybody can have access to bottled water. But when you're walking on the road, you see pure water. As little as it looks, people make millions of naira from it, right? If you can identify a problem, whether you like it or yes, you will make money. Okay, for someone like you who organizes spelling bee, the Little Genius Championship, you may ask what is in for you. For some persons, your money making, your money may be in another currency. Do you get what I mean? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be money, like physical cash.
Much more than money.
Do you understand? I'm sure you just said now that Ella is a product of the Little Genius
Championship.
How proud did you feel?
100%.
Our fulfillment comes in different lights, different sizes. Okay? For Mr. Edema, who has put this together today, he has put smiles on the faces of so many children today. For some persons, their WAEC
registration.
My goodness. I saw a boy who was up here. You know, he put his hands on his head when he heard that his WAEC fee is going to be paid for. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So it is not just in making money, okay? It's also in touching lives. Lives that will not recover from your little act of kindness, okay? And tomorrow, those same persons will pay it forward. That in itself, if you ask me, is all the money that we need, okay? So basically, yes, you can solve problems and at the same time make money. But understand that the money may not necessarily be cash. You will touch lives that will go ahead and touch life. It will cause a ripple effect. It will keep paying itself forward. And I think basically that brings fulfillment, and that's all we need as human beings. When you're a fulfilled human being, you're a happy person.
Thank you. Thank you. Please put your hands together. I love the sound of that. And I asked that question because these days a lot of people tend to focus on money, and it tends to change the values of certain people. And I think if we can focus on things that are much more than money, we can grow and improve as a society. I heard this saying, some people are so poor, all they have is money. That should never be you. Ma'am, I'm going to ask you the next question. How does confidence affect how we turn out? So for some people, their title, their nicknames are, maybe when they come into the class, everybody goes, maybe because they have a smell, right? And odor. How does our confidence level, how we smell, how we look? In school, I had a name. I'm not even going to go into that. But how does that affect our growth, success, and how we eventually turn out? Because some people here could have come out and in their heads, they speak better than Ella. But for some reason, they won't just come out. So it's not that they're not smart. It's that something is missing somewhere. How can that affect anyone? And what can we do about it?
Okay. You see, I keep telling people, because sometimes we go to schools and we talk to learners. Look, you just have to be bold. You just have to be you. It's in everybody. The confidence is in you, but you need to understand first yourself. You see, some of the students came out and they were talking about peer pressure. Yes, we understand that. Sometimes in classrooms, you find that a particular person, maybe out of peer pressure, maybe out of, friends, when the person is coming into the class, and the friends will be like, wow, see that one is smelling and all that. You see? I always tell students, in any circumstance you find yourself, just know that you are just unique on your own. No matter how it is, you have to build that confidence in yourself. Sometimes the class teacher comes to the class and they will ask questions. Some are shy to talk. When you don't stand up and talk, you won't even know if what you have is even wrong. And at the end of the day, when you go to the exam hall, you write rubbish because that is what you know. You've not been able to stand up and talk. Now, when you stand up and talk, you express yourself. When you are wrong, you get one or two persons that will correct you. Okay. And then you now know that, okay, this idea I have is very wrong.
Okay.
And you develop yourself. So, in all, students, you just need to learn to be bold. Be bold to speak. Be bold to encounter or face any situation you find yourself.
Awesome.
And when you build that courage, you will be bold to face the larger world, the society, because right now, you are just in a very small space. When you go outside, you are going to be facing a large crowd. If you decide to keep to yourself and you are shy and you don't talk and you don't, stand up bold and talk, you will live to regret that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. So as we wrap up, I'm just going to throw two questions to you both, and that's going to be it. Maybe in 30 seconds. We're not having final words. We're just going to wrap up with those questions from you both. How can anyone handle peer pressure? Yes, please. The fear of being laughed at is real. It is real. I don't even want. The ground should open. Don't worry. It's not school fees they should take. I don't want. How can anyone handle not just peer pressure, the fear of being laughed at? Let's leave peer pressure now. Let's narrow it down. How can anyone handle that? You don't want to come out because you feel you're going to be laughed at. Your skirt is too long. Your trouser is too short. Your tie is too this. Your head is too big. Your ear is too small. There's always that. And Shadrach, I'm going to ask you, how can we avoid and overcome addictions? When we talk about addictions, we're looking at food, screen usage, drugs, you name it. So can you do that in 30 seconds? Is possible? Thank you.
How can anyone
the fear of being laughed
overcome
at?
the fear of being laughed at? Okay. Part of what Flourishing Seeds initiative I've been doing recently is that I, as a person and a body, we've been able to create awareness against sexual, I'm trying to answer your question, against sexual molestation, sexual abuse, because that is something that is gradually eating up a lot of our teens and children. So, and one of the things we talk about is stigma. I've been there. I've been there. I understand what it means to be laughed at. I understand what it means to be talked about. it was so bad that to even go out for lectures, I was unable to. I will leave my house that I'm going to school, but I'll not be able to enter the class.
And how did you overcome that?
Good. Number one is what helped me is the Holy Spirit I had. That was one thing that helped me, the fear of God that I had. And another thing was the friends I had around me. That's why the friends you keep matters a lot. I had friends then that were telling me, forget it. Anything they want to talk, forget it. I know you are not this type. I know you are not like this. I'm talking about stigma, not just from peers, not just from my classmates, even from lecturers. Even from lecturers that should stand up for what is right. Mm-hmm. It was that bad. But my friends and the godly training I had were part of the things that helped me. And another thing was book. I read a book. I'm trying to remember the book, but that book really helped. It was somebody that gifted me.
Awesome.
And said this would help.
Beautiful. Thank you. Wonderful. Sir, addictions. How can we avoid and how can we overcome?
Okay, very quickly.
Thank you.
My mom used to tell me something. She used to say, there are three parts of life: the good, the bad, and the ugly. Growing up with that. And she always tell me this. She always says, do not let your background put your back on the ground. So you might be addicted to something. There's a difference between a fact and the truth. So you might be addicted, that is a fact. The truth, can you leave that addiction? That is the truth. So it all has to do with what I want. I went to one of the worst universities in Nigeria. When I was even going there, my dad was telling me, you are going to Ekpoma, courtesan, Ekpoma. But I knew that I was going there for something. You should be determined. I want to change. I want to be this. I told them, I said, the future you do not picture, you cannot future in. So I have to picture what I want, where I'm heading. Before I can future in it, I have to picture it. I have to know this is where I'm going to. When you know that obstacles that just come will just be like, you just dust them off. So dealing with addiction, you are addicted, but I know, and you can change, you can come out. There's discipline. There is, if it's about screen time, you can discipline yourself. I don't want to use my phone, I want to read. It's about drugs. Many secondary school students now, we even hear of cultism in secondary school. But what stands you out, what brings you among your peers, what brings you out is you. You should love yourself before others will love you. So you have to do it for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate every one of you. And to wrap up, I'm going to say this. This is a task for all of you. When you get home, you're probably 20 or below. Add 70 years to that. Add 50 years to that. Let's say you are 70. Write your history. Omo Nikoro was an extraordinary speech coach who was also an electrifying compere. She organized spelling bees that gave children the opportunity to travel around the world. Write your history. Look at it. Man, know thyself. All right? How do you see yourself? That would help you write that. And then ask yourself, if you're scared, if you have confidence issues, ask yourself, what's the worst that can happen? They laugh. And then what? And then stop laughing at others. Even when others are not laughing at you, if you laugh at people normally, you will feel like everyone is laughing at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the only Omo of Nikoro called Omo Nikoro. It's been such a pleasure and an honor doing this. I've had the amazing the chairperson of FIDA here as well. I've had the State Council from the Delta State Internal Revenue Service. I've had the founder of Flourishing Seeds, and Wani Hayes. Thank you so much for sharing these gems with us. We appreciate it. And thank you, Reggie.
Atlantic TV, culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
I have here empowering adolescents for sustainable future. Empowering adolescent for a sustainable future. Who is an adolescent? You, right? So, according to the dictionary, it is a transitional phase of growth and development between childhood and adulthood. While the WHO defines it as any person between the ages of 10 and 19. The word adolescent is used to describe young people who are no longer children, but who have not yet become adults. Adolescent is also called a teen age, which is the stage which you people are now. Now, one thing that can affect an adolescent from achieving a sustainable, bright future is what? Is drug. Like if Mena said, if you can think it, you can achieve it. And if you are into drugs and the brain is affected, can you still do anything? No. And so, drug has hindered so many people's dream. It is something you should not toy with. You may think that when you start it, you'll be able to stop it. No. Once you are hooked, coming out becomes very, very difficult. This is something we see often at time. We see them practically. It is easier to start, but pulling out becomes very difficult. So what I tell students is, flee from drugs. You don't run away, flee from it. Flee from it. If you're in a gathering where they are discussing drugs, and you know you cannot change it, and you know you don't have a say, you cannot do anything, just take a step away from there. Disengage from that gathering. Please, next slide. So, say drug abuse can significantly hinder an adolescent's ability to achieving a sustainable future in several ways. One is the physical health. Like I said earlier on, it can cause brain damage. Psychologically, it can give you low self-esteem. And socially, it strains relationships. That is, it separates you from friends and family. While economically, it makes you a burden to yourself and to everyone around you. So what is drug? We all know what is drug. I believe you must have been taught in your school. What is drug? So to everyone, it means different things. But for this gathering, it said the term drug is a broad word that has no single or specific definition. Its meaning changes with time and from place to place. It could mean different things to different people. If you go to the streets and ask, what is drug? Some people will tell you it's medicine. Are they correct? Yes. Drug, it's a medicine. Depends on how you see it, on how you take it. So, it said decades ago, the only known drugs of abuse were tobacco, alcohol, and cannabis, which is marijuana. But today, opiates and other substances have gradually joined the list. Yes, when we were growing up, we only know of tobacco and alcohol. But these days, even as an officer, there are some drugs I don't know. Because every day, new drug keeps emerging. So drug, for the context of this, like say, drug for us, this is how we define drugs. It's any chemical substance. It could be natural or synthetic, which when taken into the body by whatsoever means, sniffing, it could be through sniffing, inhaling, smoking, and it changes the way the body functions and also the behavior of user, which could be physical or psychological, or both. Now, talking about the stages of drugs. We have 4 stages of drugs. We have the experimentation stage, the occasional stage, the regular stage, and the dependency stage. As the name implies, experimentation is the first step to taking drugs. You want to experiment out of what? Curiosity. You want to know. So peer pressure and curiosity lead some young ones to experimenting drugs. The first experience may be unpleasant, and this could do what? Discourage them from trying it again. But others may go beyond it. Some may try it and may not want to go back. While some will start from the experimentation and just skyrocket to dependency stage. It does not follow as it is here. So you may just experiment it, you will like it, and you...
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, amazing viewers from wherever it is that you are right about now, and of course our bright and shining minds that are here in studio. You are welcome to the third stage of the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. I'm your moderator. My name is Rejoice Debekeme, and right about now we're about to transition into the third stage for the first round of the Ogiame Atuwatse the third competition. We're done with 2 exciting rounds of quiz competition. Now it's time for us to find out the power of words and persuasion. We have 64 schools in this competition, and for the next 1 week we're going to have 12 schools coming every day from 3 different categories. For today we have Group A, Group B, and Group C. The stage is set. We're going to battle it out and find out who is going to be topping the charts. We're going to find out who our contestants and debaters are, our judges are, and everything else when we return. Stay with us.
The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time, turn on your notification. Our 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Gora Care Foundation, and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Kora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's time for us to find out our different schools in the different categories and of course how they are ready and prepared for today. So in no particular order, we have present Okotiaba Grammar School. We also have present Delta Secondary School. We have Idel High School. And we have Demonstration Secondary School. Amazing. You are all very welcome. We're super proud of you for making it to stage 3. All right. And of course, I'm sure that you can't wait for the competition to begin. But first of all, we're going to also introduce our distinguished panel of judges. Okay. For our chief judge, we have veteran broadcaster and media personality extraordinaire, retired but of course not tired, none other than Mrs. Ochuko Orogun. We also have a seasoned administrator. He is Comrade Ajay Adaron Karen. And then we also have the very beautiful Mrs. Jane Tosan Ibiayi Pribo Samuel. Alrighty then, I'm your moderator, Rejoice Debekeme is my name. Right now it's time for us to battle with the wits, and of course we're going to find out what the debaters have in store for us. But first of all, we're going to find out what some of the guidelines are from our judges. Over to you, judges.
As you've heard from the moderator.
Go ahead.
As you've heard from the moderator, we the judges here are working together. And our debate rules: no use of mobile phone is highly prohibited. Cheating leads to immediate disqualification. Proper decorum must be maintained by participants and teachers. Specific debate topics and motion will only be sent a week before participants' session. Participants will be given 10 minutes to speak for their team, 7 minutes for lead speaker, and 3 minutes for supporting speaker. A countdown will begin 1 minute before the participant is notified to stop speaking. Exceeding of time limit by participants lead to deduction of marks. Judges are only expected to give their remark after each session alongside score points. Participants will be judged based on stage presence, confidence, accuracy, time management, neatness, intellectual ability, and public speaking. Thank you.
Alrighty then, we have heard from our distinguished panel of judges. Yes, we have, and right about now it's time for us to meet the representatives from the different schools. So we have 2 representatives from each school, a lead speaker and a supporting speaker. Alrighty then, first up we have Okotiaba Grammar School. And then of course we also have Delta Secondary School. Debaters, are you ready?
Yes, moderator.
Alrighty then, now it's time for us to hear from Okotiaba Grammar School with their lead speaker. Let's welcome them.
Good evening, moderator, the panel judges, the accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, and my fellow students. Standing before you is Rola Marvelous Ogiame. I'm a student of Okotiaba Post Grammar School. I'm here to propose a motion which says traditional institutions are still relevant in our modern governance. But firstly, before I expatiate or explain my point, one needs to briefly understand the meaning of traditional institution. Traditional institution may be defined as an established custom, practice, and organization that is passed down through generation in a particular society or culture. These are some of the examples. 1. Cultural association, councils of elders, and traditional courts, etc. These are some of the reasons why traditional institutions are still relevant in modern governance. 1. Cultural significance. Traditional institutions are the custodians of our cultural heritage. They preserve our custom, tradition, and value, ensuring their continuation in our future generation. 2. Community development. Traditional institutions have a deep understanding of the needs and challenges of their community, such as job creations, improving education, and healthcare access, etc. 3. Conflict resolution. Traditional institutions have a proven track record of resolving conflicts and promoting peace. For example, the traditional chiefs, they play a vital role by resolving land disputes. 4. Advocacy. Traditional institutions have been involved in advocacy by promoting the rights and interests of their community. 5. Accountability. Traditional institutions have been involved in the promoting of accountability, particularly in a rural area where formal institutions may be weak. 6. Social welfare. Traditional institutions often provide social welfare services such as supporting the poor, elderly, and vulnerable members of the society. 7. Historical significance. Traditional institutions maintain the historical significance by preserving the history and cultural heritage of their community. In conclusion, I urge you to I urge you to consider my overwhelming evidence that social media. In conclusion, I urge you to consider my overwhelming evidence, which says traditional institutions continue to play a vital role in our modern governance, particularly in a rural or traditional community. They provide a unique perspective and they provide a unique perspective and affordable conflict resolution, justice, and governance, which can complement modern institutions and promote the efficient government. Thank you.
Okay, celebrating the lead speaker there from Okotiaba Grammar School. Now let's welcome the lead speaker from Delta Secondary School.
Traditional institutions, are they still relevant in modern governance? Before I proceed, permit me to give honor to whom honor is due. Good day, Mr. Moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, my dear audience. I am Onowerimu Eoma Victory and I represent Delta Secondary School, Warri. I'm here to oppose the motion which says that traditional institutions are still relevant in modern governance. Traditional institutions are simply built upon history, culture, norms, values, and religion of the people, while modern governors are constituted elected authority with specific functions and duty for a number of years. Traditional institutions are not relevant in modern governance in the following way. Firstly, they impede the pace of development. Traditional institutions slow down the pace of development due to the fact that their period of stay in office are not duly specified, and this can result to laxity on their own part. Also, traditional institutions are inconsistent with modern democratic principles. Their mode of operation, their modus operandi are always at conflict with modern governance. Unlike the modern governance, which rules, regulations are duly specified, their judgments, their decisions are not subject to scrutiny. Also, traditional institutions are archaic. They operate under outdated principles based on customs and beliefs that are crying for change as regards to modern governance. Again, traditional institutions operate under the umbrella of jungle justice. Their decisions are based on jungle justice or crude method, whereby a person convicted is not given a fair hearing in the court of law. Various traditional institutions like the OPC, the Bakassi are institutions which keep people unjustly without concrete evidence and facts. Some of the traditional institution decisions are based on their ancient custom that does not meet with international standards. Traditional institutions offer inequality to both male and female. They do not give equal right to both the male and female. They make the female sees the male as superior, thereby feeling inferior on their own part. They foster impartiality and inequality. Traditional institutions are faced majorly with one problem, which is known as the constitutional recognition. Some of them operate without constitution, and most of them that operate with constitution, their constitutions are not widely recognized and officially accepted. Traditional institutions' ability to influence policy is limited. This is because they are not the major operator of government, and so they only play the advisory role to the government, which can either be accepted or totally rejected. Sometimes they are not even consulted before decisions are taken. Also again, traditional institutions lack fair representation and inadequate accountability. Traditional institutions, mode of representation are based on favoritism, and sometimes they are biased, and this is questionable. They are not accountable to any higher authority, unlike the modern governors who have agencies saddled with responsibility to checkmating their activities. Agencies like the ICPC and the EFCC, among many others. Traditional institution is incompatible with modern governance. Their mode of representation and mode of decision taking are not in harmony with the modern governance, and this can hinder growth and development. Again, furthermore, traditional institutions lack the inadequate approach to modern challenges. Modern challenges like cybercrime, insecurity, health issues, among many others. They are adamant to change and reforms. Things are changing daily. Technology is ruling the world. New problem-solving techniques and methods have emerged, but traditional institution has failed to incorporate these changes in their agenda. Moving down to this issue of cybercrime, they lack the device, the equipment they can use to combat insecurity, cybercrime in our society. Then moving down to the health sector, they lack the equipment, the facility, the good drugs they can use to give to patients that are sick. Traditional institutions, most of the traditional institutions abuse power. This is due to the fact that various monarchs, based on the seats they occupy, or since they are not accountable to any authority that can question their behavior. Unlike the modern governors, which have various mechanisms of power, which is known as the separation of power, the independent judiciary, and the free media. Most traditional beliefs are at conflict with modern governance. They do more harm than good in our society. Traditional institutions, though relevant in the past, are not relevant in the 21st century and also not relevant in modern governance. Civilization, technology, revolution have all taken place in our society to create a positive change today. With these points of mine, it is unarguably clear, my dear judges, my dear debaters, my dear audience, that traditional institutions are not relevant in modern governance. Thank you.
And now, having heard from the lead speaker for Delta Secondary School, we're going to now welcome the supporting speaker for Okotiebo Grammar School.
Good day, the moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, and of course my audience. My name is Sideno Destiny. I'm from Okotiebo Grammar School, Sapele, Delta State. I'm here to support the motion, which says that traditional institutions are just still relevant in modern governance. Before we proceed, I would like you to know the meaning of traditional institution. Traditional institution can be defined as established custom, practices, and organizations that have been passed down through society in a culture. Here are some points of mine. 1. Preservation of cultural heritage. Traditional institutions help to preserve cultural heritage and traditional practices, which are essential for maintaining national identity and cultural diversity. 2. Moral guidance. Traditional institutions provide moral guidance and promote ethical values, which are essential for building a just and fair society. 3. Preservation of traditional knowledge. Traditional institutions help to preserve traditional knowledge and practices, which are essential for sustainable development and environmental conservation. 4. Providing accountability. Traditional institutions help to provide accountability in modern governance, such as identity and purpose. In conclusion, the relevance of traditional institutions in modern governance is not a question whether they are outdated or obsolete, but rather how they are effectively integrated into modern governance system to promote more inclusive, sustainable, and equitable development. Thank you.
And now, having heard from the supporting speaker for Okotiebo Grammar School, finally, let's welcome the supporting speaker from Delta Secondary School.
Picture a nation where leadership is not determined by election, qualification, or
democratic principle, but by customs and tradition that refuse to evolve. Imagine a society where decisions affecting millions of people are being made based on tradition rather than logic, science, and law. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the danger of holding on to traditional institutions in this modern governance. The world has moved forward, embracing a system of leadership based on accountability, transparency, and progressive policy. Yet, some still argue that traditional institution remains relevant in this modern governance. Before I argue further on my motion, I need to introduce myself and give honor to whom it's due. Good day, Mr. Moderator, Mrs. Moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, my fellow students, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am Alubaka Marshi. I am a representative from Delta Secondary School, and I stand firmly to oppose the motion which says traditional institutions are still relevant in this modern governance. First, it was traditional institution. These are established customs and practices that has been passed from generation to generation. This claim is outdated, impractical, and contrary to the progress of modern society. While traditional institution once played a role in modern governance, it has now become obsolete, ineffective, and in most cases an hindrance to national development. Here's my reason. Traditional institutions lack legal and political authority. In Delta State, governance is being controlled by the state and local governments, not traditional rulers. For example, laws on taxation, road construction, and educational funding are made by elected officials, not chiefs or king. Traditional institutions are undemocratic. Leadership should be based on competence, not birthright. For example, in Nigeria, presidents, senators, and governors are elected, but traditional rulers inherit their positions without public approval. In Delta State, local government chairmen are accountable to the people and can be voted at, but traditional rulers hold lifelong positions even if they fail to represent their communities effectively. Modern governance requires science and innovation. Economic progress comes from government policy, not tradition. For example, in Warri, the industrial development project, road network, and power supply improvements are driven by government policy, not tradition. Traditional institutions reinforce harmful customs such as virgin sacrifice for the appeasement of their gods, and also child marriage. Security threats like banditry and kidnapping are handled by the military and police, not traditional rulers. This showing that modern governance relies on structured institutions. I hope with this point of mine, I've been able to convince you that traditional institutions are not relevant in this modern governance. Ladies and gentlemen, do we want to live in a society or incorporate with a society where our voices doesn't matter? This question I leave to you. Traditional institutions are our history and not the pillars of our present or future. Thank you.
Wow, that has been one intense session going on there between Ogiame Grammar School and Delta Secondary School, with the lead speakers and supporting speakers defending or opposing the motion whether traditional institutions, are they still relevant in modern governance or not. One more time, a warm round of applause for them. Okay, brilliant. Okay, right after this break, we're going to find out what our judges have to say and what the score sheets are saying. Stay with us.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation, and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ogiame TV.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
My name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst of one of Nigerian comedy.
All right, guys, back again. Yes, boss. My name is Ogiame.
Yeah, what up, people? It's your boy Victor 80.
Girl Ninyola.
My name is my wife, Niger Celebrity type man.
My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka follow the cow. I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV.
Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV.
Boom.
Atlantic TV, we wanna party.
Atlantic TV, culturally inclined and uniquely different. Atlantic TV, culturally inclined, uniquely different.
So I will read when I feel like reading. I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read until I feel like reading. Your vision is in your hand as a student, not in the hands of your parents, teacher, or anybody. Do not allow anybody to tell you that education is in scam. The vision of the future of the world started in 2002. Our vision is to build a Warri where every child is inspired to pursue their passion, reach their full potential, and contribute meaningfully to their community. Our mission is to empower the Warri child to embrace their unique personalities and temperaments, fostering a future of self-discovery, personal growth, and positive change.
You see, you cannot put yourself as a parent in the child. The child has to develop, find out what he or she likes most.
You can be absolutely anything you want to be, whether you are a male, whether you're a female.
The friends you keep matters a lot.
So you might be addicted, that is a fact. The truth, can you leave that addiction? That is the truth.
Through the office of the sole representative of the Olu of Warri and by the Olu of Warri, we are going to be paying for 100 SS3 students. WAEC. So if you add the 25, we're actually paying for 125 students, courtesy of His Majesty Ogiame Atuwatse III. And of course, for the Warri child, never give up. Just believe in yourself, and the sky is your limit.
He said never give up. 22 solid years he carried a dream.
So keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching.
Keep watching.
Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Atlantic TV. Atlantic TV. Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Atlantic TV. Atlantic TV. Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV, culturally inclined and uniquely different. The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time, turn on your notification as 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition edition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Gora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Kora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Udeoyokoro TV.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
My senior comrade, I used to call him, I appreciate it. I'm representative of the Olu of Warri, His Majesty Atuwatse, CFR, Chief Engineer Dr. Wilson Ole. Recognize you. I want to recognize all facilitators, panelists, and welcome all guests, parents, and every Warri child present here, especially our students. I actually want to really thank our father and Reverend Monarch. I am humbled and grateful to serving him and the people of Warri Kingdom. You don't know what it means to be here. Let me shock you. The future of the Warri child is a dream I have carried for 22 years, since 2002. So if not for His Majesty, I won't be here today. The dream will still be inside me. Nobody will know about it. So when I say I am humbled and grateful, I want you to know that I'm saying this not because I'm just palace boy. I'm saying it because it means so much to me. I have discussed with Shebu Manuel and Eyobe quite a number of times, 10, 15 years ago. We have to wait through these different things, but we thank God today we are here. So for my Warri child, area, don't worry, we day here. We play ball for the primary school for Evo Platform. So now we for Agbasa, everywhere we play ball, we do principal cup, we do jet club, we play basketball, we do everything. So more than don't worry, now we will be there. I attended an college, I left an college in 1996. If you know you are in SS3, I need 10 of you on the podium. 10 SS3. The first 10 actually will be the one. So I need some guys here to stop when we have 10. It's enough. I love it. You know, that's the Warri spirit. The Warri spirit we have always believed in. The Warri spirit that has taken the likes of Professor Orishejo Thomas to become Vice Chancellor at the University of Ibadan, that has made the likes of Professor Alele Williams to be the first mathematics professor. Okay, I want to isolate you. Sorry, I'm giving to analysis. I was first trained a chemist. So before being engineer and businessman and trainer and everything, so I am a chemist. I'm given to analysis. I would like to separate. You know, those of you in sciences, they say atom is an indivisible particle. But when we got to the university, we know atom can be split into proton, electron, and then we know that electron can be split into energy levels. So I want you, just Join them. Taking your school. Join them. Join them. You. Which other school have not? I think I've taken all this. Maybe today is your. Are they up to 10? We have 6. Okay. And you? And you? How many do we have now? 9? 9, right? Nana College. Okay, school is done. Okay, so my lucky 10. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I didn't say you should try more. 15, last person. Okay, actually, want to pay for your wife fees. I actually wanted to pay for 10 persons, but okay, we pay for 25. Where are the teachers that followed these students from the various schools? So don't come.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Hello and welcome. This is the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. And right about now, we just had our first session. We had Okotiaba Grammar School and Delta Secondary School open the debate floor for us. Let's celebrate them one more time. They did amazing. I'm your moderators, Rejoice Debekeme here. Now it's time for us to get to our esteemed judges to find out how the debaters did, and then we'll reveal what the scores are saying.
Welcome again. With the two schools starting this debate, Okotiaba Grammar School and Delta Secondary School, I know that most of us know what the result is. Started well, especially with Okotiaba Grammar School, but I don't know what happened along the line, and that's why whatever we get, whenever we get ourselves prepared to come and talk here, we have to be realistic in what we're saying. You know, we would have done a bit by trying to memorize, but after some time you feel the tension, and because you're not practical, or what you're saying is not in reality to what you're talking about, you tend to lose track. Anyway, both schools were fair, but you will know that one did better than the other, knowing what, would I say, the topic itself against and for has an advantage on a school, particular school, but they were able to marshal their points and make us understand what the traditional institutions, whether they are still relevant to government or not. One thing is making sure you're realistic in what you're saying and understanding what you're talking about. All the best to the schools. I will be handing over our results to our moderator who will announce. Thank you.
Okay. Thank
well,
you.
Well, just to add to what my colleague has just said, it's been a very, tough one out there, and we're in a competition. And of course, in a competition, it goes either ways. But both schools have tried, and our advice to the competitors, when coming for an event of this nature, do well to do adequate preparation. It will help you better. And like she said, too less of memorization or memorizing, because you may just get stuck somewhere along the line. So, but again, you've done well, and it's been a little bit amazing. And of course, what's watching, seeing you folks here today. Thank you.
Okay, I will say welcome everyone once again. Like our moderator will always say, that is a learning curve for the two schools, Delta Secondary School and Atuwatse Grammar School. You've done your bit and you've done a good job, and I encourage you in subsequent parts you do better. Thank you very much.
Oh, yes, indeed. We celebrate our esteemed panel of judges. And of course, we are celebrating them for their wisdom. They have seen, they have observed, and they have told us all the observations. Now it's time for us to find out what the score sheets are saying. For Atuwatse Grammar School, they came through with a total of 34 points. And for Delta Secondary School, they delivered 45 points. Well done to all the representatives from the schools, that's Atuwatse Grammar School and Delta Secondary School. Remember, here for the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition, we don't fail, but we all learn together. We challenge ourselves to be a better version of ourselves every single time. It's a beautiful experience. Can we all agree to that? Now let's applaud. Let's applaud. Wow, so we have just hit the ground running. We have much more coming up because we have 3 categories and 3 groups of schools. We just kicked off with the first group, that's Group A, and this is just the first session. Right after the break, we are going to have Idel High School and Demonstration Secondary School. Stay with us.
The Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation, and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV. The Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition.
To every school in Group A right about now for Stage 2, in fact to all the groups as a matter of fact, for making it this far, that's actually an achievement, and I think that's worth celebrating. We celebrate you. Wonderful. So under the category of A, we have 2 more amazing schools who are showing forth their strength shortly as we engage them with your questions. We have Idel High School and Delta Secondary School. And from the looks of things, I can see that we all have females, they're girls, my gender. Okay, girl power. Let's see how this is going to pan out right about now. Let's meet the contestants from the different schools. From Idel High, we have...
My name is Chika Kosi from Idel High School, Jedo.
My name is Atuwatse from Idel High School, Jedo.
Nice. And then from Delta Secondary School, we have...
I am Onirai Madbamdile from Delta Secondary School, Warri.
I am Onyejike Emanuela from Delta Secondary School, Warri.
Beautiful. Okay. Let me quickly inform or remind you that the Root Gender Foundation is giving 2 million naira to the best female participant for the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. So that indeed should have an extra boost, an extra gust to you while you're doing the competition. It's your quiz master here. This is Rejoice Debekeme. Just before we get right into it, we delve into the competition proper. A little icebreaker going on there. Aha! Idel High School. Can you say for me, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper, real quick?
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
That is slow. Can we make it faster?
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. One more time.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Okay, nice. Alrighty then. Delta, let's do this.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
My sister, you came ready. Okay. Alrighty then, but for you, you're going to do the sun shall soon shine. Let's see how you say that real fast.
The sun shall shine.
Yeah, so it shall shine. In my time, oh God, he's gonna shine. Shine, let it shine, let it shine. And I believe that you're gonna shine through beautiful damsels going on here. We're gonna see how you do for the competition. But you know, it's not just about speed. It's also about accuracy, knowledge, and intelligence. Strategy is also there. So there's a couple of things going on. There's a whole sum of different things. We're going to see how they put all of these to good use. Contenders, are you ready?
Yes, Quiz Master.
One more time, are you ready?
Yes, Quiz Master.
We're going to kick it off and hit the ground running with Edel High School. Question 1. Which of these sugars is found in milk? A, fructose, B, lactose, C, sucrose, D, maltose.
B, lactose.
That is correct. Oh, come on, we can do better than that to encourage the contenders going on here. That's right. Now let's switch it up to Delta Secondary School. If a regular polygon has 540 degrees as the sum of its interior angles, how many sides does it have? A4, B5, C6, D7.
B5.
That is correct. Edel High School, over to you. Through which medium does sound travel fastest? A, air, B, water, C, steel, D, wood.
B, water.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C, steel.
That is correct. All right, Delta Secondary School, your question. Which Nigerian festival was recently added to UNESCO's Cultural Heritage List? A, Oshun Oshogbo, B, Agungu Fishing, C, Eyo Festival, D, Durbar Festival.
C, Eyo Festival.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
A, Oshun.
That is correct. Please, let's try as much as possible to be audible while we answer a question so everyone can hear. Now your question. In the sentence, the dog, which was brown, chased the cat. What are the commas called? Pay attention to your screens. A, Oxford commas. B, listing commas. C, parenthetical commas. D, serial commas.
D. Serial commas.
D. Serial commas. That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C. Parenthetical commas.
That is correct. Your question, Delta Secondary School. What happens to water's density when it freezes? A. Increases. B. Decreases. C. Stays the same. D. Becomes 0.
A. Increases.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C. Stays the same.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is decreases, which is B. Water is unique because it expands and it becomes less dense when frozen. Okay, now your question. A shop increases its prices by 20% and then offers a 20% discount. What is the overall effect? A. No change. B. 4% decrease. C. 4% increase. D. 4% change.
A. No change.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C. 4% increase.
That is incorrect. Correct answer is 4% decrease, which is B. Okay. Alrighty then. Next question. What property of waves allows radio signals to travel around obstacles? A. Reflection. B. Refraction. C. Diffraction. D. Polarization.
Depolarization.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C. Diffraction.
That is correct. What is the name of Nigeria's digital currency? A. Naira X. B. Crypto Naira. C. DG Naira. D. E Naira.
A. Naira X.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
D. Naira.
That is correct. Alrighty then, your question. What is the term for words borrowed from another language? A. Cognates. B. Loan words. C. Derivatives. D. Compounds.
C. Derivatives.
That is incorrect. Bonus to Edel High School.
B. Loan words.
That is correct. Yes, we can clap. Yes, this is a good place to clap. We can celebrate. Let's maintain that energy, all right? Seems like tension is really building on in here. Let's go for a quick break, take a chill pill. We'll return back to some more questions right after.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
We are back from that quick break now, and we're resuming the second half of the first session, which is Group A, right now with Edel High School and Delta Secondary School. It's an amazing one going on here, but of course they are steady, they are ready, and they are sharp. And they're ready to take on their next set of questions, which is just 10 before we complete this particular round. I'm still your quiz master, it's Rejoice Debekeme here. Let's find out if the contestants are ready. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes, quiz master.
Okay, let's do this. Which vitamin is essential for blood clotting? A. Vitamin A. B. Vitamin C. C. Vitamin D. D. Vitamin K.
B. Vitamin C.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
D. Vitamin K.
That is correct. Delta Secondary School. Now your question. In a class of 30 students, if 40% are boys, how many girls are there? A. 12. B. 18. C. 15. D. 20.
B. 18.
That is correct. Edel High School, over to you. What happens to the pressure in a gas if its volume is halved and temperature remains constant? A. Doubles. B. Halves. C. Stays the same. D. Quadruples.
the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
This is still the Ogiame Atuwatse third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. Of course, this is stage 3 for round 1. Wow. We've set the ball rolling already with the first group of schools for their first session. Now it's time for us to transition into the second session, still in Group A. What schools do we have here? Let me quickly remind you that I'm your moderator and my name is Rejoice Debekeme. We have Idel High School. We also have Demonstration Secondary School. And we are ready and set to find out what they're going to bring to the table. Don't forget our distinguished panel of judges. They're on standby. The audience is ready. The stage is set. Debaters, are you ready?
Yes, moderator.
Alrighty then, we're going to kick off this first session with Idel High School. Keep in mind that the topic of discourse here is social media, a catalyst for academic excellence or distraction. And then we have Idel High School for the motion. Let us welcome their lead speaker.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, esteemed panel of judges, accurate timekeepers, my co-debaters, and my esteemed audience. I am Morris Bassi Praise, and I represent Idel High School. I stand before you firmly to support the motion which says social media is a catalyst for academic excellence. Those who claim that social media is a distraction are totally unaware that we are in an era of knowledge explosion, and there cannot be knowledge explosion without the use of social media. My esteemed panel of judges, respected audience, condemn it, reject it, yet it remains a potent tool which can help enhance academic performance. Let me start by defining the term social media to the adults and not to the students who are already immersed in the world of social media. Social media can be defined as a form of communication whereby the users can share knowledge, information, messages, and other content. Okay, first, let me start by acknowledging the fact that social media has transformed the way students learn. The way students of the ancient days learned compared to the way students now learn is totally different. Students of the ancient days relied on printed textbooks and face-to-face interactions with their teachers, but students of today can easily get their information through the internet. What platforms such as YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook give students access to learn at their own pace. Social media helps students to learn faster. As Albert Einstein says, education is not the learning of facts, but the educating of the mind to think. There is concrete evidence that backs up the fact that social media is a catalyst for academic excellence. A study by students and university students in Bangladesh found that 72% of students who make use of social media perform better than those who do not. My esteemed panel of judges, I ask, what better way to learn than by discussing, debating, and engaging with peers and educators worldwide? Through social media, students can get access to information from lecturers from world-renowned universities like Harvard, Wales, and so much more. E-learning platforms, often driven by social media, are also available for students who do not have these resources, probably at home or at school. These e-learning platforms are usually updated with the latest knowledge that may not have been printed in textbooks. During the COVID-19 period, the world witnessed a resilience of social media. My esteemed panel of judges, respected audience, and my co-debaters, I ask, if social media didn't come into play during the COVID-19, how would students have been able to learn? I put it to you that students who made use of social media during the COVID-19 period performed better when they resumed back at school. Ladies and gentlemen, social media is undoubtedly a catalyst for academic excellence. It provides students better way to learn and helps them connect with peers and educators worldwide. As we debate today, I leave you with this question. If we harness the power of social media and the fact that it can help us achieve better in our academic performance, won't we be able to do better in our schools? Thank you.
There we have it, the lead speaker for Idel High School. Now it's time for us to welcome the lead speaker from Demonstration Secondary School.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, and my fellow listeners. My name is Paul Ogiame from a Blessing, a bona fide student of College of Education, Demonstration Secondary School, Warri. I stand here to oppose the motion which says social media is a catalyst for academic excellence, but rather a distraction to academic excellence. As we strive for excellence in the 21st century, so the role of social media is a contentious issue. Does it enhance or hinder academic excellence? Let's consider the keywords: social media, academic excellence, and distraction. What is social media? Social media is a digital-based technology or interactive technologies that facilitate the sharing, source and information through visual networks and communities, such as TikTok, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and so on and so forth. What is distraction? Distraction is something that draws the person's attention or pulls the person's attention from their main focus tasks or activities, often leading to a decrease in productivity, performance, or overall achievement. What is academic excellence? Academic excellence is the ability of a student to perform in academic activities. Made by this definition, it is no longer a doubt that social media is not drastically, but the major catalyst for this drastic job is none other than social media. Here are reasons for arguments. Who is Amanda Toad? Amanda Toad is a 15-year-old girl, the only child of her parents, who was preparing for a WAEC and JAMB exam. Amanda Toad, having a TikTok account, like post numbers and looks and figures. The constant notifications about her looks and figures did not bother her at all because she had easily to the WAEC 2 days before the WAEC. Amanda Toad decided to do a popular TikTok trend, a positive support of her body showing her breast. The video got leaked and Amanda was dropped out of school. In accordance with this story, I'm sure we have support me that social media has been a big distraction to academic excellence. Social media has embedded in the educational space. Students no longer have time to study their books. They spend time viewing TikTok, Facebook, viewing others' content, which will completely derail their focus on education. In today's world, social media keep on bombarding students with notifications, updates, and engaging content, effectively pulling them away from their study, often leads to fragmented focus and decrease in productivity. Looking at the poor jam scores of the recent of today, students tend to have 120, 150, 180, 160, studying medicine and engineering courses, all because of social media influence in their overall achievement. Secondly, procrastination. Procrastination is another factor that influences academic excellence. So when students spend time, procrastination is another factor that influences academic excellence. Spending too much time on social media can lead to putting off important tasks like studying, attending to assignments, and poor performance in examination, resulting in last-minute cramming. Spending time on social media can also improve academic excellence. As the post always says, proper preparation provides proper performance, and poor preparation provides poor performance. Thirdly, social comparison. Social comparison can also affect academic excellence. When students compare themselves with online portrayals on social media, making them decrease in motivation for learning. Fourthly, we have cyberbullying. Online bullying and harassment can also affect academic excellence. This tries to say that, as it's a known fact that the mental state of a student's health or one's health determines significantly to a large extent of his or assimilation and understanding to particular concepts, which his or performance depends on, and which is a measure of academic excellence. Due to cyberbullying, students became nervous, shy, did not want to listen to class, became nervous, shy. Social media became nervous, shy, having anxiety. Social media encourages bullying. Fifthly, we have FOMO, fear of missing out. This can add to the fact that students who want to be among will think, Jesus, I need to. Fear of missing out, FOMO. Fear of missing out. This characterized fear of missing out. This characterized by staying connected. For example, the bubble tea trend. This is a trend that people video themselves drinking bubble tea. As a result of this trend, many people have been into medical conditions because there was a state in China that a girl having 100 undigested bubble milk in her body system, leading to medical conditions. Conclusively, damage of social media and academic excellence. Damage of social media and academic excellence cannot be overemphasized. With these 2 points of mine, I hope I'll be able to compete and not to confuse you. And social media is a catalyst for distraction, not a catalyst for academic excellence. Thank you.
Thank you too. Our lead speakers have set the tone. It's now time for the supporting speakers to reinforce the points that have been laid down already. Now let's welcome the supporting speaker from Edel High School.
The amazing Dr. Seuss once said, "The more you read, the more you know. The more you learn, the more you grow." This quotation supports the importance of social media as a catalyst for academic excellence. The use of social media has been grossly criticized by those who see the negative effects only in teenagers and adults' life. But have they opened your mind to the knowledge exposure that was kick-started by the student explosion in 2020? Take, for instance, 50 years ago, a child in primary 1, and now take a look at the modern primary 1 child. Who is more knowledgeable? I put it to you that the 50 years ago child knows little or nothing when compared to the modern primary 1 child, and this is due to knowledge exposure thanks to social media. This clearly states that social media is a catalyst for academic excellence. Now let me give you reasons why I say that social media is a catalyst for academic excellence and you will be later convinced that it is a catalyst for academic excellence and not a distraction. My first point is, it makes the modern child more knowledgeable than the children of the olden days. Like my illustration, the 50 years ago child did not have so much resources like we have now. The modern primary 1 child is more engrossed with information that can help them know what they would not know otherwise. Our parents nowadays, we don't go meet them for assignments. We go to the social media that give us information and more, and will make us more engrossed with knowledge. My second point is that it encourages self-directed learning. Social media platforms like LinkedIn can help us to collaborate and share ideas from experts, professionals, and educators from around the world, either it be from Oxford University or Cambridge University. It helps us take ownership of our education and thinking. It helps us to develop critical thinking, literary skills, and time management. In recent research published by the International Journal of Applied Technologies and Library for Information Management in 2020, Rose Salami noted that out of 11,345 sample cases, 95 opined that social media enhanced academic excellence. With these few points of mine, I hope I have been able to convince you that social media is a catalyst for excellence. Let me ask this question. Codeine, it has been majorly misused by people around the world, but has it stopped our medical personnel from using it to treat certain illnesses? My name is Oforishe Laju, and I leave you with this question. Thank you.
Okay, we're all getting fired up on here right now. The debaters did not come to play. We just had the supporting speaker there from Edel High School. Now it's time for us to welcome the supporting speaker from Demonstration Secondary School.
Standing on this existing protocol, my name is Giwa Fufi, a student of the College of Education Demonstration Secondary School, Warri. I'm here to strongly oppose the motion that says social media is a catalyst for academic excellence. Rather, it is a distraction to academic excellence. First and foremost, social media is a significant distractor. With the constant notifications, updates, and endless scrolling, it's easy to get sidetracked from academic responsibilities. Studies have shown that students who use social media excessively tend to have lower GPAs and poorer academic performance. Social media has also led students to distraction, spending too much time online, surfing instead of reading and studying their books, making more friends, searching and watching other content online, and it's making them join secret societies, among others. Secondly, social media platforms have been designed to be addictive. The infinite scroll, the likes, the comments, all these features activate the brain reward system, releasing feel-good chemicals like dopamine. This can lead to a vicious cycle of distraction, where students find themselves mindlessly scrolling through their feeds instead of focusing on their studies. Thirdly, the continuous downward spiraling in academic performance, the rise in cases of dropouts, the increase in unacceptable, immoral, and antisocial behavior perpetrated by secondary school students today, which include truancy, massive failure, examination malpractices, cultism, violent behaviors, and rape, can all be attributed to the influence of the social media. Lastly, the impact of social media on students' mental health. The constant comparison to peers, the pressure to present a perfect image online can all take a toll on students' self-esteem and anxiety level. When students are struggling with mental issues, it it's unlikely that they'll be able to focus on their academic pursuits. In conclusion, while social media may have some potential benefits, I firmly believe that its drawbacks far outweigh its advantages. Social media is a distraction, a hindrance to academic excellence, and a potential threat to students' mental health. Let us not be swayed by the allure of social media. Rather, let us create an environment for learning that will promote focus, productivity, and academic success. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, that has been a fireborn, energetic presentation there from our different schools, Edel High School and Demonstration Secondary School. Let's applaud them one more time. Wowza. Them girls, they've been dropping it like it's hot. Okay, let's go for a quick break now. When we return back, we'll hear what our distinguished judges have to say and what the score sheets are revealing.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst of one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright guys, back again, yes boss, my name is Osh Baby.
CME Alade.
Yeah, what up people, it's your boy Victor Edi.
Girl Niniola.
My name is my wife, and just celebrity type man.
My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka go, waka follow the cow, I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV.
Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom. Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined and uniquely different. Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined, uniquely different. The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time. Turn on your notification. Our 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition edition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ale Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ogiame TV.
So I will read when I feel like reading. I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read until I feel like reading. Your future is in your hand as a student, not in the hands of your parents, teacher, or anybody. Do not allow anybody to tell you that education is in scam. The vision of the future of the world started in 2002. Our vision is to build a Warri where every child is inspired to pursue their passion, reach their full potential, and contribute meaningfully to their community. Our mission is to empower the Warri child to embrace their unique personalities and temperaments, fostering a future of self-discovery, personal growth, and positive change.
You see, you cannot put yourself as a parent in the child. The child has to develop, find out what he or she likes most. You can be absolutely anything you want to be, whether you are a male, whether you're a female.
The friends you keep matters a lot.
So you might be addicted, that is a fact. The truth, can you leave that addiction? That is the truth. Through the office of the sole representative of the Olu of Warri and by the Olu of Warri, we are going to be paying for 100 SS3 students. WAEC. So if you add the 25, we're actually paying for 125 students, courtesy of His Majesty Ogiame Atuwatse III. And of course, for the Warri child, never give up. Just believe in yourself, and the sky is your limit.
He said never give up. 22 solid years he carried a dream. Wow. The future of the Warri child is indeed safe and secure.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Welcome back. This is still the Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. We just had an interesting round between Idel High School and Demonstration Secondary School. Now it's time for us to hear from the experts in the room, our esteemed judges. Over to you.
Well, I wish I was on the stand myself to do this debate, talking about social media. I've been able to give all I can because it's an opportunity to express myself about the social media. I thought questions will be asked to win your points. That's what I was expecting. You know, but anyway, good speakers from both sides. They did their best, even though some tried to forget their points and tried to get back to it. But well impressed. But I wish that they had come to reality about the social media. Does it really help, or is it a distraction? If you're given a phone, what's the first thing you'll do with the phone? Would you do your homework, or would you call your friend? Anyway, that's for us to see whether you really got your points or not.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just to compliment what my colleague has said, it's been a very, very wonderful time out here, and the topic is very challenging. And I agree with the speakers to an extent. However, like I said earlier, it's a competition. And of course, we're all involved. Wishing both parties the very best. Thank you.
Okay, just an encouragement and advice for the speakers. When you're given a topic, I expect you to own your topic and own your points. When you bring up a point, try to elaborate on that point and say it the way it is. Don't mumble everything together. It's very difficult for us to judge, to really hear what you say. So that is it. Thank you.
Fantastic. We have heard from our judges analyzing the arguments, the delivery, the presentation, the public speaking skills, and everything there involved. Okay, I'm your moderator. This is Rejoice Debekeme. It's now time for me to review the scores. The hour has come. Okay, let's find out how the schools did. For Idel High School, they came through with 46 points. And for Demonstration Secondary School, they pulled through with 40 points. Amazing. We celebrate each and every one of you, and we're rooting for you. Keep in mind that the Root Gender Foundation is offering 2 million naira to the best female participant for this particular competition. I hope that helps somewhat to boost your morale. Okay, and that has concluded the category A for the different schools we've had there. One more time, let's celebrate them. Okotiaba Grammar School. Yes, Delta Secondary School, Idel High School, and Demonstration Secondary School. Right after the break, we're going to take it up another notch with the powerhouse schools coming through for Group B. Stick around and stay with us. Follow us across our social media platforms at Atlantic Media and TV. Keep it locked in.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMTCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation, and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ale Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition.
Come to another intellectual stage. Wow, another intellectual session. The stage is set. The battle is about to get more intense and fiercer right about now. This is stage 2 of the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Woo! We are super excited for all the schools, the 64 schools that made it through the first stage, and now we're on to the second stage. We can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table. So we have for today 3 groups ready and set to fire down in knowledge and everything we think. We have Group A, we have Group B, and Group C. Let's see the contenders, the powerhouse schools we have in Group A. Not in any particular order. First on the list, we have Okotiaba Grammar School. And then secondly, we have Demonstration Secondary School. We have Idel High School and Delta Secondary School. Amazing. All right, so for our contenders for today, let's find out who's representing the schools. From Demonstration Secondary School, we have...
My name is Abata Genetiga from Demonstration Secondary School.
And?
My name is Okodowa Johnson. I'm from Demonstration Secondary School.
Awesome! We like that. Bold and clear. From Okotiaba Grammar School?
My name is Ekomado Chesnachuku Benedict, and I'm from Okotiaba Grammar School, Saple.
My name is Kalush Nelu Samwa, and I'm from Okotiaba Grammar School, Saple.
That is amazing. My name is Rejoice Debekeme, and I'm your moderator and quiz master, and I can't wait to pick the brains of our various contenders that are here right now to find out what exactly is going on. But as usual, in our usual order, we have to calm down and breathe, okay? So just before you come for a competition like this, what's your favorite snack or meal to have? Do you do popcorn and groundnuts or... Bupogari? What would you like to have? Let's hear it from Okotiaba Grammar School.
Like a meat pie and a soft drink.
Meat pie and soft drink, you know, all too nice, nothing, just something light. It's okay. I feel you. How about you? Just meat pie. You're into soft things, a soft life. Oh, that's okay. Demonstration secondary school. How about you?
Sausage and soft drink.
Wow, lots of pastries going on. And finally?
I like coming empty.
Coming empty?
Yeah.
Then you will be full by the time you're done with the competition. Okay, you come as you are. We're all here the way we are. We're going to find out at the end of the competition how we're going to be leaving. Okay, but we're rooting, we're pumped up for all the individuals, all the schools, and all the contenders that are present here in studio. The rules remain the same. You have 20 questions, 10 for each school, and then if you get a correct answer to any question, that attracts 2 points. Every correct bonus answer to every question is 1 point. All your questions you have to answer within 1 minute, 30 seconds. Contenders, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
One more time, I can't hear you. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Alrighty then, let's do this. We're going to kick off with Okotiebo Grammar School. What is the chemical formula for hydrochloric acid? A, H2SO4, B, HCl, C, NaOH, D, CH3COOH.
B, HCl.
That is correct. Next school demonstration. If the angles of a triangle are in the ratio 1 to 2 to 3, what is the measure of the largest angle? A, 90 degrees, B, 60 degrees, C, 75 degrees, D, 90 degrees.
B, 60 degrees.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
A, 90 degrees.
That is correct. Now your question, Okotiebo. What is the SI unit of pressure? A, Pascal, B, Newton, C, Joule, D, Watt.
A, Pascal.
That is correct. Demonstration secondary school, over to you. Who is the current Minister of Education in Nigeria? A, Professor Tahir Maman, B, Adamu, C, Ibrahim Shekarau, D, Yesom Wike.
A.
That is correct. Okotiebo, let's have it. What is the plural of ox? A, ox, B, oxes, C, oxen, D, oxus.
B, oxes.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C, oxen.
That is correct. All right, demonstration, your question. Which of these is a noble metal? A, iron, B, copper, C, platinum, D, aluminum.
Platinum, C.
That is correct. Next school, what is the value of sine 45 degrees? A, 1, B, 0, C, 1 over square root of 2, D, square root of 3 over 2.
C, 1 over.
That is correct. Next school, what is the unit of magnetic flux? A, Tesla, B, Weber, C, Henry, D, ampere.
C.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
B, Weber.
That is correct. Your question, Okotiebo, which Nigerian state was created last? A, Bayelsa, B, Delta, C, Kaduna, D, Kebbi.
B, Delta.
That is incorrect. Bonus to demonstration school.
A, Bayelsa.
That is correct. Now your question, demonstration. What type of word is nonetheless? A, conjunction, B, preposition, C, adverb, D, pronoun.
Conjunction. A.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
B. Preposition.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is adverb. Nonetheless, it's a conjunctive adverb that shows contrast. Okay, let's go for a quick break. We're going to return back and see how fired up our contestants are going to be.
The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time, turn on your notification. Our 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Gora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Kora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
And after that quick break, we're resuming the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Thank you so much for sticking around and staying with us and following through with the competition as we're building, as the momentum is climbing and everything else. Wowza, we finished the first half for the first session for Group A. Right about now, it's time for us to have 10 more questions for Demonstration Secondary School and Okotebo Grammar School. I remain your quiz master. It's Rejoice Debekeme here. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes, quiz master.
Then let's do this. We kick off with Okotebo School. Which is the 19th element in the periodic table? A, Cl, B, Ar, C, K, D, Ca.
C. K.
That is correct. Demonstration Secondary School, in Fibonacci sequence, what comes next? 144, 233, dash. A, 322, B, 422, C, 377, D, 355.
A. 322.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
B. 422.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is 377. Now your question, what is the phenomenon where light changes speed when entering a new medium? A, reflection, B, refraction, C, diffraction, D, interference.
C. Diffraction.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
B. Refraction.
That is correct. All right, demonstration, your school is up next. Who won the first Nobel Prize in Literature? A, Wole Soyinka, B, Isaac Newton, C, Karl Marx, D, Sully Prudhomme.
A. Wole Soyinka.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
C. Karl Marx.
That is also incorrect. Sully Prudhomme won the first Nobel Prize in Literature in 1901. Right, okay, now, next question. Which word is a palindrome? A, madam, B, mother, C, sister, D, father.
A, madam.
That is correct. Next school, what is the pH of a neutral solution at room temperature? A, 0, B, 7, C, 14, D, 1.
B, 7.
That is correct. A Okotebo, let's have it. What is the probability of rolling an odd number and getting tails on a fair coin? A, 1 over 4. B, 1 over 3. C, 1 over 2. D, 1 over 6.
B, 1 over 3.
That is incorrect.
A, 1 over 4.
That is correct. Demonstration, your question. Which color of light has the shortest wavelength? A, blue. B, green. C, violet. D, yellow.
C, violet.
That is correct. All right, Okotebo, let's do this. Who is the current secretary to the government of the Federation? A, Boss Mustafa. B, Judge Akume. C, Babachir Lawal. D, Ayim Pius Ayim.
C, Babachir Lawal.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
A.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is B, Judge Akume. He was appointed as SGF in 2023. Alrighty then, now your question. What is the correct plural form of crisis? A, crises. B, crisis. C, crisis. D, crisi.
C, crisis.
That is incorrect.
B, crisis.
That is correct. I'm sure we can do better than that. You're not standing behind the podium, sitting down relaxed. Woo! We can celebrate them. Okay, you have done very well, but we're going to find out what the score sheets are saying right after this break.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
And right about now is the moment of truth. It's time for us to reveal what the score sheets are saying. For our very remarkable schools that are represented here right now, Okotebo Grammar School and Demonstration Secondary School. Let's celebrate them one more time. They're awesome. Okotebo Grammar School came through with a total of 12 points. And Demonstration Secondary School rounded up with a total of 14 points. Indeed, they have done well and they have done brilliant. The competition continues. It's getting more intense going on here. So this is just the first session for Group A. We're moving straight up to the second session. Still in Group A, we have Edel High School and Delta Secondary School. I can't wait to find out how that's going to pan out. But you can only find out when you keep it locked in.
The Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ogeoyokoro TV.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst, one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright, guys, back again, yes, boss. My name is Osh, baby.
Yemi Alade.
Yeah, what up, people? It's your boy Victor Edi.
Girl Niniola.
My name is my wife, and just celebrity type man. My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka go, waka follow the cow. I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom. Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. I'm from an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different, and nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms, and they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms, and I know that you too can do that, and I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child, because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on. It's just a way to make them know that we believe in you. I believe in you. You can look up to us. We are sharing you on. It is not about the money. We believe in your potential. We want our girls to know that you are doing the right thing at the right time. You are in the right place, and this is what you should be doing. That's why we are supporting you, and we will always be here to support you. Girl-child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect our girl child. You know, my NGO, we've been pursuing a bill that we will see to be passed. We are asking that our girls should be allowed to carry pepper spray as weapons of self-defense. Because if you look at it, our women have nothing to protect themselves. They are just there by the grace of God. So we are pursuing laws that will protect the girl child. So empowerment, girl child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect the girl child, educating the girl child on time and money management, financial literacy, and equipping them with self-defense skills. Also, access to quality education. This to me is girl child empowerment and nothing more. A girl child must possess effective communication skills. They should be able to communicate effectively. A girl child should be financially literate. She should know how to manage her finances, and she should also know how to manage her time. Yes. Also, most importantly, another skill is self-awareness. It's important for our girls to know who they are, to believe in themselves. That's the vision of our NGO, building confident girls that can achieve their full potentials in Nigeria. That is our NGO's vision. So yeah, those are some of the skills I believe that the girl child should possess. She needs role models. She needs people that have dared that path and have made it. Our young girls need role models. That's why we have to do better. We have to do the work. We have to bridge the gap. We have to share them on like we are doing. You can achieve your dreams. First, you have to make education your best friend. Every effort you put into learning will always be there for you to never fail you. Boys will break your heart, people will break your heart, but every effort you put towards learning anything, everything will always come through for you. So for you to achieve your dreams, look towards the right people, look towards the right direction. There are people that have achieved in that route. I will encourage you to look up to them, learn from them. That is just the way to achieve your dreams. My message to the Warri child, like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. We are letting the world know that we are not vile, we are not roused, we are educated, we compete intellectually, we have good things ahead of us. We can do it on the global platform, we can do it on the national platform, and we are everything there is to be a woman. I would encourage you, Warri Girl Child, make education your best friend. Make education your best friend. Learn new things. Learn new languages. Okay? And the sky will be your starting point. We are always here to share you up. Don't forget that my name is Ruth Edema Collins from Root Gender Foundation, and from all of us wishing you the best, we say keep watching Atlantic TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Reply, great Nigerian student. Are you sure you want to be great? If you are sure, say great. Now, I want to say this. I'm a proud product of Nana College. I left Nana College 2003. I love you guys. And also, I'm also in the teaching profession. I also taught in Don Domingos College from 2017. To date, I'm still doing the job. Kudos to you guys. Now, life nonsense. When I don't say you talk about drugs. Building your career in Warri. Wisdom. So mothers, how you go tell your own picking? You don't begin to spray picking here. You don't tell your picking here to green for this age. And you want me to picking get better career. Now your picking don't wear bone shorts. You deliver. You say na fashion. I career want it bright. Now between Nigeria police and Nigeria army, who na like pass? Which one? Nigeria army, Nigeria police, Nigeria army. Army never slapped it before. Now army nice slap my brother. My brother won't buy orange. He could go mistake. Match army. Army. God tell us, young man, you just step on me. My brother don't know say the army. When my brother go say sorry, if they follow army, they rake. Unknowing to them. So who are you? Who are you? What can you do? As he direct the next way, see now. As I be slap as he talk, he leave on range because say your ice cream, yeah. Army nice slap one guy. The guy walk enter filling station. He join queue. They motor back. Oh, gallon, he did there. As I said for motor, he go throw one step. As I said for the next motor, he go throw one step. As he's reach where the pop attendant reach, they say, oh yeah, gallon. He say, sell like here. Army don't slap it before. Not try ammo. Nigerian army. They talk about Nigerian police. Nigerian police now fear pass. For Warri, one guy can say one phone craze. Now he carry collars. Now he go be division. As he reach the station, now he march aqua. Where is this? All the police they run. Now I reach where said, imagine say, where is this? All the police are wrong. I know say for Nigeria, Warri especially, DPO they get big belly. The office, now the guy marshal, bam, officer, where is this? Now the officer look and say, no, this is here we send the charge card. Nigeria police, don't go there. They fear. Nigeria police now stop somebody. The guy carry bag, if they walk on you. Then they stop and say, young man, park there. Park there. Who they track? They say, park there. Where are you coming from? The guy said, I'm coming from my friend's place. Your friend's place? So where are you going to? I'm going to my friend's place. Come back. Come back. You are coming from your friend's place. You are going to your friend's place. Show us your bag. They open the bag. Nothing in the bag. Nothing to hold the guy. As the guy, they go, they call, come back. Young man, you are going to your friend's place. Thief there, your eye. You won't go thief. How you go come off your friend's place? They go your friend place with empty bag. Now I'm saying you want thief. Nigeria police. Now I tell people life na sense. Not take drugs. One man take drugs. Now I go climb mango tree. Climb mango tree. The next thing we see, Ele and 4 come down. Now people run come and say, Papa Sean, why you fall? He said, I don't ripe. Oh, you don't ripe. People come and look the guy. The guy don't ripe. No, where do they stay? Say they stay Ogunu. Where for Ogunu? Before Brahi. Then they put her for moto. They call the car, they go ask. Before we see, we call the fish normally. The way they tell us, it's not the idea normal. As they go, now I say, that's my son coming. Because one boy, they come after for the compound. Say, that's my son coming. I say, this man normal. They okay. The next thing we see, say, that's my daughter coming. I said, this man, no man, why you come for? The next way shock us, we'll driver. We can see one man, they come out for the compound. And I said, that's me coming. You there here, you are coming? Oh, Bob, the country not balance. Not balance. The one way pay me for this country, every market, some days ago, he shocked me. One woman phone lost. Now they go report for every made the police station. Say phone lost. Now they say call the number. Hello? 080-3897-2240. As I dial the number, now dip your pocket, you take the ring. As I talk to you, now dip your door, carry. country no balance. Now finally, what it shocked me, they rushed one woman when he get belly, go General Hospital. What it shocked me for that, all these men, doctor, now to the worry. Not be every job they do. As a rush woman, emergency, man, doctor say, oh, I will do it, I will do it, I will check. I will check. The man say, don't check, oh, women doctor, they don't check. He said, I will check. Now the man go check. As a woman born children, the two children are better. As I talk to you now, the daughter they Benin in the south now. Wisdom. Now finally, before I leave, the only way you can make revenge in life is for you to make money. If you not get money, you not even make revenge. One man from my village, poor die, poverty. Now every name, poverty. And for the family, he get only one pikin. If they train the pikin go army school, family no know. Listen, oh, pikin come big for army school, don't become oga. Papa could die. When Papa died, they call family meeting to bury the man. Pikin come, family no know say na army. Listen, oh, as they talk, he can't stand up as only son, make it talk. Now one father go meet her. Come on, shut up, sit down there. Army. Vest nation. You know army. Now he slap the elderly man. Boy, you slap me? Now all the elders they provoke the vest. Say for you to slap an elderly man, you will buy 4 goat. Now he vest, now he go. The day of the burial, trailer of goat. Now they enter. As they enter, the first elderly man, when he see for the village, officer, now give him a give him 2 goats. The next one will see. Now the elders of the village call them Nidan. Oga slap me, give me goat. Oga slap me. So for you to make revenge, you must make money. God bless you, that's my time.
Oh, Bob, please put your hands together for him once more.
Atlantic TV, culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst, also one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright, guys, back again. Yes, boss. My name is Osh, baby.
Ogiame Alade.
Yeah, what up, people? It's your boy Victor Edi.
Girl Niniola.
My name is my wife, and just celebrity type man. My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka follow the cow. I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom. Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV, culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Your role as students, are you here? Are you hearing? Your role as students, your first role is to learn. Your parents are doing what they need to do, send you to school, whether it's government school or it's private school. The first thing, the paramount thing, the basis of what you are doing at this age is to learn. And one of the ways you learn is not just to listen to what the teacher is saying in class, but you must also be a reader. Right? They say that a reader will end up becoming a leader, is it not? And there's something one man taught me, and it has stuck with me for over a while. I'm going to ask all the students to repeat after me. And it will help you read, right? So say, I will read. Are we together? Say, I will read when I feel like reading. I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read until I feel like reading. Make sense? I'd like you to write it down. Write it down. Write it down. Every student here, write it down. Write it down. Write it down. So if you don't take note of anything we did here today, you know that you will read when you feel like reading. You will read when you don't feel like reading. You will read until you feel like reading. And you see this thing they say about leaders and public leaders. It's very true. You can read your way to the top. I can tell you that. You can read your way to the top. If you are behind in your class today, take this thing I've told you now. Read when you feel like reading. Read when you don't feel like reading. Read until you feel like reading. You will see that you will become a leader in your class. And that's the next point I'm going to talk about. Become a leader. The thing you are worried that your parents are not doing, if you don't take leadership today, in that tomorrow that we are looking at, this future, you will still repeat those same things again until you take responsibility. Right? So every young child here, one of the problems of our nation today is the problem of leadership. And we cannot solve that problem at the top. To solve that problem, we need to start from the root. The root is you. So from now, it brings me to my third point. To become a leader means that you are responsible. You see now? So start to take responsibility. Take initiative. This thing is not here. It's not supposed to be here. Don't wait for the next person to come and do it. Do it. Somebody is dumping refuse in class and there's a dustbin in class. Take responsibility. Sorry, I was supposed to drop that thing there. You not consign me, you not consign me. I think it's a spoiler. I don't know so. Can you hear me at all? You not consign me, you not consign me. Very soon, you go go consign you. That time when you consign you, you might not be able to do anything about it. Right? So, at every time, you must take responsibility. See what is wrong, correct it. See somebody doing something wrong, speak up. Don't keep quiet. Alright? You know, we were taught when we were growing up that, you know, when you don't talk. So, naturally, African society, as you are growing up, all your excitement, all your enthusiasm is not because they tell you don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. But the world is changing. The world is changing. If you look at leadership across the world today, those standards that I'm looking at, the level, the age of leadership has dropped. I see the Prime Minister of Canada, how many years? Nobody else. How many years Prime Minister of Canada? Trudeau, what's that name? Young guy, right? So the age of leadership keeps dropping. But ours is on the other side, right? Our is on the. But that needs to change. For us to be able to compete in the Committee of Nations, we need you to begin to get into leadership. And you cannot get into leadership until you take responsibility. And that happens everywhere that you are in your home, in the school, in your environment.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Hello, 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 and welcome to another thrilling session here for the Ogiame Atuwatse, the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. Amazing. This is the third stage, right, where we separate the good from the great, as it were. And then we have fantastic schools that are represented here. My name is Rejoice Debekeme. I'm your moderator, and I can't wait to find out what the contestants, what the debaters have to offer for this particular category. So we're done with category A. Now is on to the powerhouse schools in category B. Let's welcome the schools in that category. No particular order. We have Cambridge International School. We also have Bumi Schools. Represented here we have St. Michael High School. And then we have First Baptist College. Okay, now to every competition, we need great minds to evaluate and to analyze, and of course to score. Now it's time for us to meet our distinguished judges. Okay, we have as our chief judge none other than veteran media personality and broadcaster, retired but not tired, Mrs. Ochuko Orogun. We also have a seasoned administrator on here on that panel, Comrade Ajay Adaro Karen. And business administrator extraordinaire, we have Mrs. Jane Tosan Ibiayi Pribo Samuel. we have to get back to our judges so they can let us know what the guidelines are for our debate competition. Over to you, judges.
Yes. Hello. Yeah, well, while you're here, our debate rules: use of mobile phones are highly prohibited. Cheating leads to immediate disqualification. Proper decorum must be maintained by participants and teachers. Specific debate topics and motions will only be sent a week before participants' session. Participants will be given 10 minutes to speak for their team, 7 minutes for lead speaker, and 3 minutes for supporting speaker. A countdown will begin 1 minute before the participant is notified to stop speaking. Exceeding of time limit by participants lead to deduction of marks. Judges are only expected to give their remark after each session alongside score points. Participants will be judged based on stage presence, confidence, accuracy, time management, neatness, intellectual ability, and public speaking. All the best to all of you.
Let's celebrate our distinguished judges one more time. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. Our first matchup is between Cambridge International School and Bumi School. Right now, it's time for us to welcome our first leading speaker from Cambridge International School.
Formal education is a waste of time and money. It is a luxury we can no longer afford. It is irrelevant and outdated, or so some would have you believe. But I am here to tell you that there is nothing that could be further from the truth. These claims are misinformed, misrepresented, misguided, unfounded, unproven, unjustified, and fundamentally flawed. But before I get too carried away, good morning, moderator, honorable judges, timekeeper, fellow debaters, and audience. My name is Brian Esijemde. I am a student from the prestigious Cambridge International School, and I'm here to support the motion that formal education is still key to success in the 21st century. Firstly, we are constantly being reminded that the world is changing at an incredible pace. With the rise of online learning and self-taught success stories, it's easy to wonder, is formal education still key? Yes, it is. The idea that you can learn everything you need to know online or through self-study to be successful is tempting. My opponent agrees. But in my opinion, I firmly believe that formal education offers something that online tutorials and YouTube videos can't: a supportive community, expert guidance, and a structured learning environment. This is minus the distractions that come with using an online platform, which make it less effective than formal education. In addition, while it is true that some successful people dropped out of school, they often had advantages like a privileged background, access to resources, or natural talent. Formal education helps level the playing field for those without these advantages. Furthermore, formal education has many economic benefits. It increases our earning potential and reduces the risk of unemployment. For those who argue against formal education, those with good educational background have better businesses. You cannot deny the impact of formal education. Lastly, formal education provides us with connections and valuable networks. Everyone here knows the importance of connections, especially in a country like ours. Formal education helps us to meet with people who can help in our future careers, people like professors, mentors, or peers. These connections can lead to job opportunities, internships, or valuable advice. In conclusion, while some may argue that formal education is no longer necessary, I firmly believe that formal education is still key to success. In the end, formal education is not just a stepping stone to success, it is a catapult. It is not just a degree, it is key. It is the key to unlocking our passions. It is the key to fueling our potential. It is the key to harnessing our future. It is the spark that lights the flame of success. Let's choose formal education and make our futures bright. Thank you.
Amazing presentation there from the lead speaker for Cambridge International School. Now it's over to Bumi Schools as we welcome their lead speaker.
The degree still hold the key to success or skills, talent, and perseverance. The roots of education are bitter, but its fruits are sweet. Yet, the sweetest fruit of them all remains that which did not grow in a garden of formal learning. These are the very words of a Greek philosopher, Aristotle. I know of a man who did not go to college, but still made great achievements. He owns no degrees, but he's still a billionaire. He's one of the highest employer of labor in the world today. This man needs no further introduction, ladies and gentlemen. His name is Elon Musk. I know of a man who dropped out of college, conventional enthusiasts, narrow-minded individuals, argumentators like micro-debaters, thought he would fail. That's proven beyond exceptional iota of doubt that formal education is the key, has never been the key to success and will never be the key to success in the 21st century. With this, I can boldly say, good day moderator, panel of judges, actuary, timekeeper, and micro-debaters. I remain who I am. I am Annabelle Saidi, a bona fide student of Bumi School, who fully opposes the motion strongly and vehemently that formal education is the key to success in the 21st century. It disgusts me to see people betray the truth just for the sake of an argument. Oh, I wish my parents were here, so they see what I do on this great platform today. I'll dish out the truth and they'll stop spending money. They'll stop spending millions of naira for formal education. With this, I can boldly and confidently say that the future of the Warri child cannot be in any way determined by formal education, but by informal learning. And these are my reasons why. Firstly, successful dropouts. Many individuals in the world today became successful though they drop out of schools. These individuals have proven to us that success can be possible without formal education. Dropping out of school made them open their minds to creativity, all sorts of passion, constantly helping them become successful in this life. People include Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, Steve Jobs, our very own Nigerian, Aliko Dangote, Mercy Johnson, and many others, to say a few. Secondly, just like a puzzle with a missing piece, so is a mismatch between education and job market needs. Formal education do not align with job market needs, leaving graduates with irrelevant skills. These graduates spend time, money, and effort put into these schools, only to come out with no jobs. They are underemployed, unemployment everywhere in this case, and yet you still tell me that formal education is the key to success. You are bluffing. Thirdly, alternative career paths. Professions such as skilled trades like carpenters, artists, athletes, influencers, bloggers today have made it possible to attain success without traditional learning. These people have proven to us with no doubt that formal education is not the key to success. Oh, not to mention Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, our very own Nigerian, who became successful. He built his empire today not because of formal education, but through business. People like Davido, Wizkid, Burna Boy know globally today, not because of degrees they hold, but because of their skills and talent, which is gotten from informal learning. Last but not the least, we have focus on experimental or practical experience. Employers nowadays, they don't focus on your degrees on a sheet of paper. They focus on how creative you are, how you adapt to your surroundings, and how you manage your resources. This can only be gotten by formal education. With these few points of mine, I now be able to clear your doubts. I've proven to you all that formal education is not the key to success. I've cleared the air. And I want you all, your mindset should be changed that formal education is not the key to success, but informal education. Thank you. Once again, I am Annabelle Side, a student from Bumi Schools. Who are you? A success or a lukewarm? Thank you.
All right then. Amazing. So you can call that cool, calm and collected, or kind of outspoken and dramatic, whatever you're going to call it. We have our debaters bringing their A game and spitting fire. On the debate floor right about now, we've just seen the lead speakers for the two schools here, Cambridge International School and Bumi Schools. Now it's time for us to see the supporting speaker. Now let's welcome supporting speaker from Cambridge International School.
Can we truly expect individuals to thrive in this increasingly complex and interconnected world without the solid foundation provided by formal education? Of course not. As we navigate through the complexities of the 21st century, for an unapologetic advocate of formal education like me, for an advocate of formal education like me, formal education is still indispensably for an advocate of formal education like me, I can still say formal education is still the key to success in the 21st century. I know you may be wondering why I have taken this stance. I know you may be wondering why I have taken this stance that may be unpopularly known to my fellow opponents. No worries, sit back as I dish out convincing points for you to savour. But before then, good day my moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Urewu Nomyogene Faith, a student of the very prestigious Cambridge International School. And I am here supporting the motion that states formal education is still the key to success in the 21st century. Firstly, formal education provides foundational knowledge and skills for individuals in various subjects, including mathematics, English, language, and social studies. Think of it. Can a doctor diagnose a patient of sickle cell anemia? Without the solid understanding of human anatomy and physiology? Of course not. Picture the third mainland bridge in Lagos. Could the engineers have designed and developed it without the study of mathematics and physics? No. Secondly, formal education creates an opportunity for job creation, for jobs and a competitive edge in job markets. Many employers, like the Nigerian National Corporation, NNPC,
Thank you to the supporting speaker there from Cambridge International School. Now is over to Bumi Schools and their supporting speaker. Let's welcome her.
Formal learning is like riding a bus. The driver decides where the bus is going and the passengers are along for the ride. Informal learning is like riding a bike. The rider decides the destination, the speed, and the route. This statement was made by the renowned J. Cross. And with this I say, good day panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, our moderator, teachers, my fellow students, co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. Standing before you today is no other person than Ms. Chukwu Amuche Shina from Bumi School. And I strongly stand against the notion that says that formal education is the key to success in the 21st century. In formal learning, students don't really choose their path to career. Rather, they're just carried along by their teachers and the organization they reside. But in informal learning, student is determined by the individual's passion and ambition. My opponent might try to use phonetics to confuse and lie to you that formal education is the best. But I'll strongly stand against it, saying that formal education isn't. Imagine they make us think a certain way, act in a certain manner, and limit our creativity, and yet my opponent supports this. My audience, can you please tell me the difference between us and prisoners? Formal education has the potential to limit students from developing personal skills because they are confined to a syllabus. And we all know that today that education goes beyond just mere school curriculums. It's also too structured, actually for students that don't come from a traditional educational background. And for students that learn more by practical work, who feel that this method is too detrimental, which I stand for. You also have to vet for instructors and materials to align with the organization process, which requires more money and spending. If formal education is really the key to success, then why do our government include entrepreneurship studies to school curriculums today? Because they know that without informal education, there's no success. Informal education can happen anytime, anywhere. It actually takes advantage of the individual's strength. It encourages students to be experts rather than skimming through top with just enough compliance. It is really a lifelong process that teaches every individual skills, values, attitude from daily experience, educative influences, from families to neighbors, from workplace to play, from the marketplace, from libraries and mass media. My audience, I'll leave you with this. Success comes in various ways. Having a degree on a sheet of paper doesn't determine your success. Your passion, your ambition, your ingenuity, that does. We have to actually go into practical and showcase our creativity. For example, scientists like Isaac Newton, Nikola Tesla, Charles Darwin, Gregor Mendel didn't just sit and wait to be taught in a classroom. They actually went to showcase their creativity, and now they are known worldwide today. Thank you.
Oh wow! Okay, that was intense, insightful, and what else now? Pretty much with a sprinkle of dramatics. But we loved it. It was overall pretty much interesting. We have had Cambridge International School and Bumi schools come forth with their A game. We're going to go for a quick break now. When we return back, we're going to see what our delectable judges have to say and what the score sheets reveal. Stay with us.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Udeoyokoro TV.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
So I will read when I feel like reading. I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read until I feel like reading. Your future is in your hand as a student, not in the hands of your parents, teacher, or anybody. Do not allow anybody to tell you that education is a scam. The vision of the future of the world started in 2002. Our vision is to build a Warri where every child is inspired to pursue their passion, reach their full potential, and contribute meaningfully to their community. Our mission is to empower the Warri child to embrace their unique personalities and temperaments, fostering a future of self-discovery, personal growth, and positive change.
You see, you cannot put yourself as a parent in the child. The child has to develop, find out what he or she likes most.
You can be absolutely anything you want to be, whether you are a male, whether you're a female.
The friends you keep matters a lot.
So you might be addicted, that is a fact. The truth, can you leave that addiction? That is the truth.
Through the office of the sole representative of the Olu of Warri and by the Olu of Warri, we are going to be paying for 100 SS3 students.
Wow.
WAEC. So if you add the 25, we're actually paying for 125 students. Courtesy of His Majesty Ogiame Atuwatse III. And of course, for the Warri child, never give up. Just believe in yourself and the sky is your limit.
He said never give up. 22 solid years.
With Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them in our constitution. A lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. I'm from an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different. And nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms, and they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms, and I know that you too can do that, and I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl-child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on. It's just a way to make them know that we believe in you. I believe in you.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. This is still the Ogiame Atuwatse third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. I'm your moderator. My name is Rejoice Debekere. We just had an intense round there from Cambridge International School and Bumi Schools. Now it's time for us to find out how our judges are feeling about these presentations. Judges, over to you.
Impressive, you know, as we get into the debate, we're seeing more, you know, talk about the whole thing. One thing I noticed with this group, the calmness that started with it, especially when the lead speaker came out. I liked his calmness, and I think that's what debate is all about. Being able to be calm, calculated, and giving out your stuff. But in everything you do, just give us your point. You don't need to go round and round. It's the point we need to tell us. And like I said, it is so simple where one school could tell the other school, if formal education is not important, why are you in school? That alone takes everything. But one thing we all have to know is to be able to present what we have. Congratulations to all of you.
So, and like the moderator earlier on mentioned, it's been poetic, it's been dramatic, and of course quite exciting. Again, we want to advise as much as possible, let's reduce the practice of trying to memorize your delivery, what you plan to deliver. Take time to master the artistry or master the content. It will help you. And like my said, just be calm, be relaxed, and you'll get there. So once again, you've done well. You are blessed. Thank you.
Okay. There's no victor, no vanquish. We are all winners, and we are all learning. So with that, I think I'll be able to encourage our contestants that we're winning. No cause for alarm. Thank you.
I like that one there from our amazing, distinguished panel of judges. There's no cause for alarm. Everything is under control. Do you hear Mayday, Mayday? No, no, no. There's nothing like that going on there. We don't fail here. We learn at the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Intercollegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. So our judges have spoken from their wealth of knowledge and observations. Now the results are in. Let's find out what the score sheets are saying. For Cambridge International School, they came through with 46 points. And then we have for Bumi Schools, 47 points. That was a close one now, wasn't it? I know, it's not over until it's over. Don't give up, okay? Stick around, stay put, stay close. Of course, we'd like to see your engagement on our social media platforms across, whether that's Facebook, that's YouTube, or Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV. So leave a like, a comment, a share, anything there will really, really be appreciated. So let's know who you're rooting for. Let's know how you're feeling the vibe and the energy for the Ogiame Atuwatse debate and quiz competition from wherever it is that you're watching. I'm your moderator is Rejoice Debekeme here. This is far from over. We're done with Cambridge International Schools and Bumi Schools. Coming up next, we have St. Michael High School and First Baptist College. You want to find out how they're going to do? You're going to have to stick around. Stay close.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. I'm from an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different, and nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms, and they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms, and I know that you too can do that, and I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child, because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on. It's just a way to make them know that We believe in you. I believe in you. You can look up to us. We are sharing you on. It is not about the money. We believe in your potential. We want our girls to know that you are doing the right thing at the right time. You are in the right place, and this is what you should be doing. That's why we are supporting you, and we will always be here to support you. Girl-child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect our girl child. You know, my NGO, we've been pursuing a bill that we will see to be passed. We are asking that our girls should be allowed to carry pepper spray as weapons of self-defense. Because if you look at it, our women have nothing to protect themselves. They are just there by the grace of God. So we are pursuing laws that will protect the girl child. So empowerment, girl child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect the girl child, educating the girl child on time and money management, financial literacy, and equipping them with self-defense skills. Also, access to quality education. This to me is girl child empowerment and nothing more. A girl child must possess effective communication skills. They should be able to communicate effectively. A girl child should be financially literate. She should know how to manage her finances, and she should also know how to manage her time. Yes. Also, most importantly, another skill is self-awareness. It's important for our girls to know who they are, to believe in themselves. That's the vision of our NGO, building confident girls that can achieve their full potentials in Nigeria. That is our NGO's vision. So yeah, those are some of the skills I believe that the girl child should possess. She needs role models. She needs people that have dared that path and have made it. Our young girls need role models. That's why we have to do better. We have to do the work. We have to bridge the gap. We have to share them on like we are doing. You can achieve your dreams. First, you have to make education your best friend. Every effort you put into learning will always be there for you to never fail you. Boys will break your heart, people will break your heart, but every effort you put towards learning anything, everything will always come through for you. So for you to achieve your dreams, look towards the right people, look towards the right direction. There are people that have achieved in that route. I will encourage you to look up to them, learn from them. That is just the way to achieve your dreams. My message to the Warri child, like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. We are letting the world know that we are not vile, we are not roused, we are educated, we compete intellectually, we have good things ahead of us. We can do it on the global platform, we can do it on the national platform, and we are everything there is to be a woman. I would encourage you, Warri Girl Child, make education your best friend. Make education your best friend. Learn new things. Learn new languages. Okay? And the sky will be your starting point. We are always here to cheer you up. Don't forget that my name is Ruth Edema Collins from Root Gender Foundation, and from all of us wishing you the best, we say keep watching Atlantic TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation. The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time, turn on your notification. Our 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025.
You're welcome back to the Ogiame Atuwatse third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. We're super excited that you have stayed or you're just joining us. Welcome, welcome. Better late than never. We've just had an exciting round from amazing group of schools going on there, talking about Cambridge International School and Bumi Schools. Now it's time for us to welcome another powerful set of schools here in studio, getting ready and set for their debate. We have St. Michael High School. And we have First Baptist Secondary School. So the rules of engagement pretty much remain the same. I'm your moderator, it's Rejoice Debekeme here. Now quickly, the stage is ready and set. Let's take our first school. The lead speaker for St. Michael High School.
Good day, moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, viewers, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ilobi Destiny, a student and a representative of St. Michael All Secondary School, Saple. I am here to strongly support the motion which states that entrepreneurship education is the future of Nigeria secondary schools. Before I delve into the intricacies of this motion, I would like to define entrepreneurship education. Entrepreneurship education can be defined as a systematic approach to instilling in students creative skills, knowledge, and mindset necessary to identify opportunities, innovate within various sectors, and create sustainable businesses. Having defined entrepreneurship education, here are some few points why I say that entrepreneurship education is the future of Nigeria secondary schools. Point number 1, it fosters economic diversification and innovation. Nigeria's economy today remains overly reliant on oil, making it vulnerable to global market fluctuations. To build a resilient economy, there is an urgent need to foster innovation across various sectors, such as agriculture, technology, and other creative industries. A notable example is the increase in technology startups like the Flutter Wave, which have emerged as a successful alternative to traditional industries. Their growth signifies the untapped potential within Nigeria youths who, when educated in entrepreneurship, can lead the change in diversifying the economy. Point number 2, it enhances financial literacy and business acumen. In today's economy, understanding financial concepts and business practices is very crucial, regardless of whether an individual aims to become an entrepreneur or pursue traditional employment. Entrepreneurship education teaches students financial literacy, the ability to manage personal finance, comprehend investment principles, and conduct basic market analysis. According to the research conducted by the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, youths who have received financial education has demonstrated significantly improved business management techniques, leading to higher success rates in startup ventures. Point number 3, entrepreneurship education teaches students crucial life skills, such as how to collaborate and work with a team, how to use the social media as an advocacy tool, how to solve real and complex problems that does not have definite answer, how to collect and analyze data. Point number 4, it makes the world a better place. Entrepreneurs, they seek to solve problems, meet needs, and ease pain points with the help of their products and services. By engaging in entrepreneurship education, students don't only become prepared and ready for their future, they also become ready to change the world and make it a better place for all of us. Considering the high level of financial mismanagement among small businesses in Nigeria, wouldn't you agree that it is important to equip our students with financial literacy before they go into the workforce? I leave this question for my opponent to answer. In conclusion, entrepreneurship education is very important, not only important, but crucial and essential in our economy. And it is also important in our country so that we can make the world a better place for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you too. We have just heard from St. Michael High School there with their lead speaker. Now up next, let's make welcome the lead speaker from First Baptist Secondary School.
While I argue that acknowledging the importance of equipping students with entrepreneurial skills, I argue that making it the sole focus of secondary education would be a detrimental oversimplification. With that, I will say, good day moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm Elkanah Sarah, a student of First Baptist School Warri, and I'm here to oppose the proposition that says entrepreneurship education. Is this the future of Nigerian secondary schools? I would like to start by defining the terms entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship education. Entrepreneurship is the concept of developing and managing a business venture in order to gain profits by making several risks in the corporate world, while entrepreneurship education is the process of teaching and learning that focuses on developing the skills, knowledge, and mindset necessary to create and manage a successful business. Firstly, Nigeria's secondary education system faces numerous challenges such as inadequate infrastructure, shortage of teachers, and unequal access to quality education. Focusing solely on entrepreneurship risks neglecting the fundamental academic skills and knowledge necessary for a well-rounded education regardless of a career path. Also, a strong foundation in mathematics, science, literature, and the humanities is crucial for critical thinking, problem solving, and informed citizenship skills. Equally vital for entrepreneurship success and a broader societal contribution. And furthermore, a curriculum may inadvertently exacerbate existing inequalities. Students from disadvantaged backgrounds may lack the resources and support networks necessary to thrive in an entrepreneurial environment, thus widening the gap between the privileged and unprivileged. Moreover, entrepreneurship, while valuable, is not a guaranteed path to success. Many entrepreneurial ventures fail, and a narrow focus on this single skill set leaves students ill-prepared for further education. Instead of replacing the existing curriculum, entrepreneurship should be integrated as a supplementary subject, allowing students to explore their interests while maintaining a strong foundation in core academic areas. Furthermore, entrepreneurship education may not provide students with the valuable skills and qualifications necessary to gain employment after graduation. Many employers require qualifications necessary, while entrepreneurship cannot provide. In addition, entrepreneurship education is often broad and general, rather than specialized or focused on a specific industry or field. This lack of specialization can make it difficult for students to stand out in a competitive job market. My opponents may argue that entrepreneurship education may provide students with various skills like innovation, creativity, and risk-taking. However, these skills can be discovered in other subjects like economics and extracurricular activities. In conclusion, while entrepreneurship education has its own benefit, no doubt, it should not be the future of Nigeria's secondary schools. I hope that with this point I've mentioned, I've been able to convince you that entrepreneurship education is not the future of Nigeria secondary schools. Thank you.
Speaking there for about 5 minutes, we had the lead speaker from First Baptist Secondary School. Now it's time for us to have the supporting speaker from St. Michael High School.
Good day, moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeepers, my co-debaters, viewers, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ogiame Samuel, representing St. Michael All Secondary School, Sapele. I stand here today to support the motion which states entrepreneurship education is the future of Nigerian secondary schools. In addition to what my partner has said, entrepreneurship education fosters essential competencies such as critical thinking, problem solving, and financial literacy, all vital for navigating today's complex economic landscape. As it stands now, Nigeria, a nation rich in resources and cultural diversity, is simultaneously grappling with significant challenges, including alarming youth unemployment rates, a troubling over-dependence on oil revenues, and a dire need for economic diversification. Reports indicate that youth unemployment in Nigeria exceeds 30%, leaving millions of young Nigerians without meaningful employment. Integrating entrepreneurship education into secondary schools stands as a critical solution, equipping students with the tools necessary to navigate their economic realities and contribute to the nation's development. Here are some compelling reasons why I say entrepreneurship education is the future of Nigerian secondary schools. 1. Alleviating youth unemployment. One of the most pressing issues affecting Nigeria today is youth unemployment. The National Bureau of Statistics reports that over 60% of young people struggle to find work due to a significant gap between the skills imparted by the traditional educational system and the demand of the current job market. By introducing entrepreneurship education, students can learn to create their own job and stimulate economic activity. Programs focusing on practical skills, business planning, and innovation can empower students to establish small-scale enterprises. Ladies and gentlemen, if our traditional system of education continues to yield high rates of unemployment among graduates, what feasible alternatives do you propose would empower our youth in securing sustainable employment? I leave this question for my opponents to answer. Secondly, cultivating a culture of enterprising and risk-taking. Embedding entrepreneurship education within Nigeria secondary schools is going to encourage students to embrace risk-taking and resilience qualities inherently essential for fostering economic growth. A cultural shift towards viewing entrepreneurship as a viable career path can invigorate local economies. Students will learn that failure is part of the entrepreneurial journey and not a deterrent to success. Countries with robust entrepreneurship educational programs such as Canada and Israel showcase higher rates of business creation and a culture that values innovation. By nurturing a similar ethos in Nigeria, we can harness the creativity of a new generation. In conclusion, integrating entrepreneurship education into secondary schools is not simply beneficial, it is essential for equipping our youth with the skills required to combat systemic challenges like unemployment, foster innovation, and drive economic diversification. By nurturing an entrepreneurial mindset, we can instill in students the drive to become proactive contributors to their communities and the nation as a whole. By integrating entrepreneurship education into secondary schools, we inspire a richer dialogue about the most effective method to empower Nigeria's next generation of leaders. Let us advocate for educational reforms that prioritize entrepreneurship, thereby laying down sustainable growth in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you too. Oh wow, that's the only man standing among the debaters right now amongst the three amazing ladies that are here representing St. Michael High School. Now it's time for us to hear the supporting speaker from First Baptist Secondary School.
Standing on existing protocols, my name is Rachel Opune, a student of First Baptist School, Warri. I am honored to stand before you all today and engage in this respectful and intellectually stimulated debate on the motion, entrepreneurship education. Is this the future of Nigeria secondary school? While entrepreneurship education is a valuable and respectful skill set for the 21st century, I stand to oppose the motion that it is the future of Nigeria secondary school. As a supporting speaker, I would like to build up from the arguments presented by my chief speaker. Here are my points to back. Here are my points to back up our stance. Firstly, entrepreneurship education is not a one-size-fits-all solution. Not all students want to become an entrepreneur, and forcing them into it could lead to disappointment and disengagement. We need to recognize that our students have diverse interests, strengths, and careers aspiration. Our educational system should provide a wide range of options and pathways for our students to explore and not forcing them into entrepreneurship education. Also, entrepreneurship education is not a magic bullet to Nigeria's economic problem. Although it may have certain benefits, but it is not suitable for an exchange for a more comprehensive and economic development strategy. We need to address the underlying structural issues that are affecting our economic growth, such as corruption, poor infrastructure, and inadequate governance, not forcing children into entrepreneurship education. Furthermore, lack of infrastructure and resources. Many Nigerian schools lack resource and infrastructure to effectively implement entrepreneurship education. Our schools fail to provide the basic necessities such as textbook, desks, and even well-trained teachers. In addition, many Nigerian schools lack access to technology, and entrepreneurship education often entails technology. Which kind of future will we build when there is no effective implementation of these resources? In conclusion, while entrepreneurship education has its own benefits, I strongly believe that it is not the future of Nigerian secondary school. Thank you.
What an interesting session we've had so far. We've had some strong debates and some very interesting argument points going on there from the two different schools, St. Michael High School and First Baptist Secondary School. Let's celebrate them. Now it's time for us to take a breather, and then when we return, we'll find out what our distinguished judges have to say and what the score sheets will reveal. Please stay with us.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited. Ruth Gender Foundation. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV. Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. From an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different, and nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms. And they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms. And I know that you too can do that. And I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Alrighty then, we are still here at the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Rejoice Debekeme is my name, I'm your moderator, and we have had some outstanding performances so far. Right now, can we celebrate St. Michael High School and First Baptist Secondary School for their delivery? Amazing. Now that we've heard from all the debaters, it's now time for us to push the touchlights to the panel of experts. Let's hear what they've got to say. Oh my.
Okay, nice one this time. They knew their topics, but wanting to convince me, I don't know, or maybe for others, all the same, they were able to do what they had to do. One thing that is still failing some of us is this cramming thing. At the time you miss your is or was, you begin to fumble. So you have to know your subject. Then secondly, just a correction here. Are we all here to learn? My name is not R. Yeah. Yes, that's it. So, and your name comes first. Your surname is second, unless you are instructed. Like when you go to the bank and they say surname first. But basically, the name comes first. Ochuko or Rogo. Thank you.
So true. Well, it's been so entertaining and engaging. And one observation, I think the supporting speaker for this session, they did very well. I'm impressed. In a sense, like a match for the lead speaker. It's a personal opinion.
Yeah.
But again, you've done well. Thanks for coming.
In addendum, I've always been the proponent of calmness, and I think we saw that in this group. Both teams were calm and they were able to deliver the points.
Thank you. Let's celebrate our panel of judges. Yes, indeed. Wow. Okay, I think the moment of truth is here. This is the part where we breathe in, out. Whew. Okay. Even though my chest is still doing giddy giddy bang bang, and I'm sure it's the same for you, but it's okay. Everybody calm down. We have for St. Michael High School a total of 47 points. And for First Baptist Secondary School, they came through with a total of 37 points. Well done, everybody. Doing really good. And I like that here, we're not just about the competition or about winning, even though we have 10 million naira grand prize at stake. But we're also about learning. We're also about proving to ourselves that we can. Right, so thank everyone for showing up. Thank you for being there, representing your schools. We're rooting for each and every one of you. This is stage 3 of the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Now we're done with Group A, and then of course we've also wrapped up Group B. After the break, we're going to find out what the powerhouse junior schools in Group C have got to offer, but only if you stay with us.
The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time, turn on your notification as 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Gora Care Foundation, and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ale Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Kora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. I'm from an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different. And nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms, and they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms, and I know that you too can do that, and I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl-child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child, because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on. It's just a way to make them know that we believe in you. I believe in you. You can look up to us. We are sharing you on. It is not about the money. We believe in your potential. We want our girls to know that you are doing the right thing at the right time. You are in the right place, and this is what you should be doing. That's why we are supporting you, and we will always be here to support you. Girl-child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect our girl child. You know, my NGO, we've been pursuing a bill that we will see to be passed. We are asking that our girls should be allowed to carry pepper spray as weapons of self-defense. Because if you look at it, our women have nothing to protect themselves. They are just there by the grace of God. So we are pursuing laws that will protect the girl child. So empowerment, girl child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect the girl child, educating the girl child on time and money management, financial literacy, and equipping them with self-defense skills. Also, access to quality education. This to me is girl child empowerment and nothing more. A girl child must possess effective communication skills. They should be able to communicate effectively. A girl child should be financially literate. She should know how to manage her finances, and she should also know how to manage her time. Yes. Also, most importantly, another skill is self-awareness. It's important for our girls to know who they are, to believe in themselves. That's the vision of our NGO, building confident girls that can achieve their full potentials in Nigeria. That is our NGO's vision. So yeah, those are some of the skills I believe that the girl child should possess. She needs role models. She needs people that have dared that path and have made it. Our young girls need role models. That's why we have to do better. we have to do the work. We have to bridge the gap. We have to share them on like we are doing. You can achieve your dreams. First, you have to make education your best friend. Every effort you put into learning will always be there for you to never fail you. Boys will break your heart, people will break your heart, but every effort you put towards learning, anything, everything will always come through for you. So for you to achieve your dreams, look towards the right people, look towards the right direction. There are people that have achieved in that route. I will encourage you to look up to them, learn from them. That is just the way to achieve your dreams. My message to the Warri child, like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. We are letting the world know that we are not vile, we are not roused, we are educated, we compete intellectually, we have good things ahead of us. We can do it on the global platform, we can do it on the national platform, and we are everything there is to be a woman. I would encourage you, Warri Girl Child, make education your best friend. Make education your best friend. Learn new things. Learn new languages. Okay? And the sky will be your starting point. We are always here to cheer you up. Don't forget that my name is Ruth Edema Collins from Root Gender Foundation, and from all of us wishing you the best, we say keep watching Atlantic TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
What is happening? It is the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. Just in case you did not know, Now you know, you know. You're very much informed, or maybe reminded. Let's put it that way. And right now, we have kicked off stage 2 officially already with Group A. It's now time for us to transition nicely into Group B. And we have 4 genius schools who are ready and set to test their knowledge right about now. I'm talking about none other than Cambridge International School. Wow, wow, wow. We also have First Baptist College. Wowza. Also coming through is St. Michael High School. Nice. And last but not the least, we have Bumi School. All right, you can feel the energy already. Everybody ready and set to drop it like it's HOT. But just before we get into that space, let's find out how the schools in the B category did for stage 1. Let's find out how did they do from Cambridge to First Baptist to St. Michael's and Bumi schools. What were their scores like? So for First Baptist Secondary School, for first stage, we had 20 points. Bumi schools came in second with 17 points. St. Michael High School also braced themselves up and came through with 15 points. And Cambridge International School came through with 14 points. Nice. So they have done pretty much well during the first stage. Let's see how they're going to do. We believe they're going to do better, bigger, and brilliant for this second stage. How about we meet our contestants right about now? From Cambridge International School, we have
Okechukwu Valentina.
Amazimi Alicia. Nice. And from First Baptist College, we have
Babatunde Muyiwa.
Adeojo Adamnola Emmanuel.
Awesome. They are going to be battling it out intellectually for the first set of schools for Group B. We're going to find out how they're going to do shortly. But just before we do all of that, let's break the ice quite a bit. From Cambridge International School, tell me real quick, who gossips more? The guys? The girls?
No, the guys.
The guys! I know. They always act like they don't talk, right? But they do. Tell me why you think they're the ones who gossip more.
I feel because they do so in secret, but
very secretive.
Yes.
Oh, let's gist, Joe. I know, right? They do so in secret. They're just deceiving us and feeling like, I know. Okay, so First Baptist, what do you have to say about that?
The girls.
The girls. So you think they're pretending? They're just acting like fine girls. We love Jesus, but they're always talking.
They do theirs in public.
In public, they don't even hide it. Oh, my gender, my gender. Why do you think they do that? Why do you think they gossip so much? Because they're just girls.
I see that a lot.
You see that a lot. You're very observant. Girls talk a lot. 13 words per minute. And counting. Okay. Alrighty then. That's just a little icebreaker going on there to warm us up. It seems like it's almost girls versus guys going on there. Cambridge International School versus First Baptist School. Okay. It's getting intense already. We're going to find out how they do with their questions for this first half. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes,
ma'am.
I can hear you. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty then, let's do this. We're starting off with Cambridge International School. Which element is essential for making bones and teeth harder? A, sodium. B, calcium. C, potassium. D, magnesium.
B, calcium.
That is correct. First Baptist College, let's do this. What is the name for numbers that cannot be written as simple fractions? A, natural numbers. B, integer numbers. C, rational numbers. D, irrational numbers.
D, irrational numbers.
That is correct. Cambridge, over to you. What happens to a magnet's strength when it is heated? A, increases. B, decreases. C, stays the same. D, reverses polarity.
D reverses polarity.
D reverses polarity is incorrect. Bonus to the next school.
A increases.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is decreases. Hitting a magnet causes its atom to vibrate more, reducing its magnetic properties. Okay? Well, you're doing good. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Now your question, First Baptist. Which Nigerian state first implemented the use of drones for medical deliveries? A. Lagos. B. Kaduna. C. Cross River. D. Ogun.
A Lagos.
That is incorrect. Bonus to next school.
D Ogun.
That is also incorrect. Kaduna State pioneered drone delivery of medical supplies in Nigeria. Now your question. What is the meaning of the prefix holy? A. One. B. Many. C. Few. D. None.
B. Many.
That is correct. First Baptist, what is formed when ethanol burns in plenty of oxygen? A. Carbon monoxide and water. B. Carbon dioxide and water. C. Carbon and water. D. Carbon dioxide only.
Carbon dioxide and water.
That is correct. Cambridge, what is the probability of getting at least one head when two coins are tossed? A. 1/4. B. 1/2. C. 3/4. D. 1.
D. 1.
That is incorrect. Bonus to First Baptist.
B. 1/2.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is 3/4. All right. First Baptist, let's do this. What causes a mirage in a desert? A. Reflection. B. Refraction. C. Total internal reflection. D. Diffraction.
C. Total internal reflection.
That is correct. Cambridge, what crop did Nigeria become Africa's largest producer of in 2023? A. Cassava. B. Yam. C. Rice. D. Maize.
A. Cassava.
That is correct. Okay, First Baptist, let's do this. What type of verb shows a completed action in the past? A. Present perfect. B. Past perfect. C. Simple past. D. Past continuous.
B. Past perfect.
That is incorrect. Bonus to Cambridge.
C.
C, that is correct. And having finished the first 10 questions for your first round, let's go for a quick break and return back with some more.
The future belongs to only those who dare to challenge. Are you brave enough to reach for the King's Prize? Set your date and time. Turn on your notification as 64 schools go head-to-head in the maiden Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Brace yourself for intellectual chills and thrills. Watch secondary school students from different local government areas in Delta State battle it out for the grand prize of 10 million naira. This competition will run from the 10th of February to the 24th of June 2025. The Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Gora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ale Innovative Nigeria Limited. Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Kora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ogeoyokoro TV.
We are back to the Ogiame Atuwatse third Intercollegiate Quiz and Debate Competition, and right now the attention is focused on Group B, precisely for Cambridge International Schools and First Baptist College. And they're doing pretty good. They've just had their 10 questions go. 10 more to go. Let's find out how they're going to do. I'm your quiz master, Rejoice Debekeme here. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's do this. What is the main constituent of biogas? A, ethane. B, methane. D, propane. D, butane.
B.
That is correct. First Baptist, a wheel makes 120 revolutions in traveling 1 kilometer. What is the wheel's circumference? A, 8.33 meters. B, 12 meters. C, 10 meters. D, 15 meters.
A, 8.33 meters.
That is correct. Cambridge, what property of a wave determines its color? A, amplitude. B, wavelength. C, speed. D, direction.
B, wavelength.
That is correct. Next school, which Nigerian university first offered artificial intelligence as a degree program? A, University of Lagos. B, Covenant University. C, FUTA. D, University of Ibadan.
B.
B, Covenant University is correct. Next school, what is the term for words that appear to mean the opposite of what they describe? A, antonyms. B, contronyms. C, synonyms. D, heteronyms.
A. Anthony.
That is incorrect. Bonus to First Baptist.
B. Contronyms.
B. Contronyms is correct. All right, First Baptist, your question. What type of chemical reaction produces soap from fats? A. Decomposition. B. Saponification. C. Neutralization. D. Precipitation.
B. Saponification.
That is correct. Cambridge, let's do this. How many edges meet at each vertex of a cube? A. 2. B. 3. C. 4. D. 6.
B. 3.
That is correct. Next, school, what is the name for materials that can be magnetized and attracted to magnets? A. Conductors. B. Insulators. C. Ferromagnetic materials. D. Diamagnetic materials.
C. Ferromagnetic materials.
That is correct. Cambridge, what traditional textile pattern did Nigeria register as a geographical indication in 2022? A. Ankara. B. Adire. C. Ashoke. D. Akwete.
B. Adire.
That is correct. And the final question for this session, what is the study of the structure of words? A. Phonology. B. Etymology. C. Morphology. D. Syntax.
B. Etymology.
That is incorrect.
A. Phonology.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer to that is morphology. It's the study of the structure of words and how they are formed. Did you do well? You did great. Let's celebrate them. Amazing. We're going to find out how amazing they performed when the score sheets land on this table right after the break.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst of one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright guys, back again, yes boss, my name is Osh Baby.
Yemi Alade.
Yeah, what up people, it's your boy Victor Adi.
Girl Niniola.
My name is my wife, Tanja Celebrity type man. My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka go, waka follow the cow, I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom. Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined and uniquely different.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
There's a popular song we sing from around here. It's called The Hour Has Come. The hour has come. But right now, to see what the result sheets are saying. The hour, yes, it's here. Okay, so real quick, let's find out what the score sheets are saying. For Cambridge International School, they wrapped up with a total of 15 points. First Baptist School came through with a total of, drums rolling, 15 points. So, for the second stage and for Group B, wow, we're seeing head-to-head now. They are spitting intellectual fire going on there. It's a tie. It's a draw. That's the first tie we're having for the second stage. So right now, we're going to try to find out how we can manage this and equalize this. We're going to have one bonus question, and it's going to be the fastest mouth. Okay? So listen attentively because this one is not going to pop up on the screen. Okay? So whoever answers first gets an extra 1 point. Are we ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's a low yes, Miss Master. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody brace up. It's about to get good. Okay. What punctuation mark was originally called a note of admiration? A, question mark. B, exclamation mark. C, period. D, semicolon.
Exclamation mark.
That is correct. Alrighty then. So we have First Baptist School at 16 points and Cambridge International School at 15. But did they do brilliant overall? Yes, they did. One more time, a warm round of applause. You are amazing. Okay, we're going to take a quick breather and then we're going to transition nicely to the next set of schools, which are St. Michael High School and Bumi Schools. Hey, I can't wait to find out what's going to happen. Are you ready? Yes, we are. Right after this.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Odeoyokoro TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to another exciting and interesting session for the Ogiame Atuwatse III Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Like I mentioned earlier, we have three powerful groups with amazing junior schools representing the different groups going on there. We've had Group A, we've had Group B. Now it's time for us to transition nicely into Group C and find out what's going on at that end. Ooh, cha. I'm your moderator, it's Rejoice Debekeme. Welcome to it. Let's celebrate ourselves for being here. So we have our debaters on standby, ready and set to prove their persuasive speaking skills going on here on this platform and on this stage. We also have our amazing judges who are on standby. We have our audience, which is you who's viewing from wherever it is that you are. Thank you so much for engaging and being there. Please continue liking, commenting, and sharing, the videos and the posts across social media at Atlantic Media and TV. Okay, now let's find out and welcome the schools, the four remarkable schools for this round. We have Hussey College. We also have Dornuma College. Present here also is Harvest Schools. And then we have Last but not the least, Foursquare Secondary School. They have excelled through stage 1, stage 2, and now they're about to battle it out for stage 3. We're going to find out how they do shortly. But first of all, we know that every competition needs powerful experts who can judge fairly. It's now time for us to introduce our delectable judges. We have as our chief judge, veteran media personality and broadcaster, Mrs. Ochuko Orogu. We also have sitting professionally, Comrade Ajay Adaron Karen. Also a seasoned business administrator extraordinaire, we have Mrs. Jane Tosan Ibiayi Pribo Samuel. Wow, thank you so much for coming through. So we can see that we're ready and we are set. But just before we kick off the debate competition, debaters, are we ready? Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a little tense?
No.
Not really. You want to say a quick prayer? All right, I trust you're good to go. Now let's quickly hear from our judges some of the guidelines we need to know about the debate as we proceed.
Hello everyone. There are rules to follow, and these are the debate rules. Use of mobile phones are highly prohibited. Cheating leads to immediate disqualification. Proper decorum must be maintained by participants and teachers. Specific debate topics and motions will only be sent a week before participants' session. Participants will be given 10 minutes to speak for their team, 7 minutes for lead speaker, and 3 minutes for supporting speaker. A countdown will begin 1 minute before the participant is notified to stop speaking. Exceeding of time limit by participants lead to deduction of marks. Judges are only expected to give their remark after each session alongside score points. Participants will be judged based on stage presence, confidence, accuracy, time management, neatness, intellectual ability, and public speaking. All the best to all of you.
All right, let's celebrate our judges. Our first face-off in Group C is between Hussey College and Doranuma College. Now let's welcome the lead speaker for Hussey College.
Good day, Mr. Moderator, panel judges, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Oluwashimilore Daniel, here to propose the motion which states that rural students have more potential to succeed than urban students. Rural refers to areas outside cities and towns, while urban refers to cities and towns with high population densities and highly developed infrastructure. A student, on the other hand, is someone enrolled in a school or other educational institution, while having potential means possessing skills and qualities which can be developed and having the desire to become the better version of yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin with, rural students have stronger work ethic. Growing up in rural areas, students are often more exposed to the value of hard work and dedication from a young age. Many rural students help their families in farm work, household responsibilities, small-scale business ventures, which translate into career and academic success. Also, unlike urban students, who are more prone to distractions like entertainment hubs, social events, digital influences, rural students in general has lesser external distractions, which allows them to focus on their studies and personal development. In addition, strong sense of community support. Rural areas provide a supportive environment that fosters encouragement and motivation. Tighter knit communities and smaller class sizes allow for more personalized attention and mentorship. As a result, rural students are more likely to develop a growth mindset and a love for learning that will serve them well throughout their life. Furthermore, many rural students face economic and infrastructural disadvantage, which instills in them a deep determination to succeed. Their awareness of limited opportunities drive them to work harder in pursuit of a better future. Moreover, many rural students come from economically disadvantaged backgrounds, which fuels up their motivation to succeed. Their strong desire to uplift themselves and their family usually drives them to succeed academically and professionally. Also, unlike urban students who are more prone to negative peer pressure, crime going into Yahoo, rural students are often shielded from these influences, allowing them to focus on their goals and personal growth. Additionally, rural students often have to take responsibility for their own learning due to limited access to tutors, coaching centers, libraries. As a result, they develop self-reliance, self-discipline, and ability to learn independently on their own. Also, stronger emotional and mental resilience is not left out. Growing up in challenging environments, rural students learn to cope with hardship, setback, financial constraints, which give them great emotional strength to cope with stress in their academic and professional lives. Conclusively, despite all these challenges they face, rural students, through their stronger work ethic, ability to overcome challenges, motivation to break cycle of poverty, stronger mental and emotional resilience, self-reliance and independence, they develop adaptability, resilience, and a strong drive to succeed. These qualities give them an edge over the urban students, proving that potential for success is not determined by location, but by determination and hard work. I hope with these few points of mine, I have been able to convince you all, without any iota of doubt, that rural students have more potential to succeed than urban students. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you too. Wow, that was an interesting opening going on there from the lead speaker from Hussey College. Now let's make welcome the lead speaker from Doranuma College.
In a world where potential knows no boundaries, it's astonishing that we still perpetuate the myths that rural students have more potentials to succeed than their urban counterparts. Yes, it's time to debunk this illusion and propose a clearer assumption, because success is not solely dependent on individual effort, geography, and mindset, but on access to quality education, mentorship, and opportunities that fosters growth and development. With this, I say, good moderators, impartial panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, listeners, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and my viewers at home. Standing before you is a certified student of Doranuma College, and my name is Lawani Utiain. I'm here to give clarity and strongly oppose the motion that says rural students have more potentials to succeed than urban students. The notion that rural students have more potentials to succeed than their urban counterparts is a misguided assumption that neglects the complexities of rural-urban disparities, limited access to quality education and resources. Potential is not integral. Rather, it is nurtured and developed through access to quality education and resources. Urban areas with a vibrant ecosystem of opportunities provide a fertile ground for personal and academic growth. So let us delve into the intricacies of today's topic and let us explore some compelling reasons why urban students have more potential to succeed than rural students. First, unequal access to resources. Rural students often struggle with inadequate infrastructures, limited access to quality education, and mentorship opportunities. This disparity in resources creates a significant obstacle for rural students, making it more challenging for them to succeed. However, urban students, on the other hand, often have this access to better funded schools, modern facilities, and highly qualified teachers, which help in boosting their achievements and exhibiting their hidden potentials for success. Also, teaching quality and training. Urban schools often attract more experienced and highly qualified teachers who have access to ongoing training and development with dedication, commitment, and productivity. However, rural students, they lack this access to education. Many of them struggle to recruit and retain highly qualified teachers, thereby compromising the quality of education for rural students. Furthermore, socio-economic challenges. Rural students often struggle with socio-economic challenges, including poverty rates, lower media income, and limited job opportunities, which can have a profound impact on students' ability to succeed and focus on their studies. However, urban students, they have this exposure to higher education, employment opportunities, and higher media incomes, which help in providing stronger support system and opportunities for economic advancement and social mobility. Likewise, exposure to diversity and exposure to opportunities. Rural students, due to their homogeneous population, lack this exposure to diverse cultures and perspectives, which can destroy their ability and their insight to succeed. However, urban students, on the other hand, they have this exposure to diverse cultures, ideas, and perspectives, which help in broadening their insight. Students are more likely to interact with people from different backgrounds, participate in cultural events, other competition, and community service projects, thereby developing essential valuable social skills. Moving on, unlimited access to higher education. Rural students, they have this limited access to higher education. Majority of them struggle to pursue post-secondary education and career advancement. However, urban students, they don't struggle. They pursue post-secondary education with ease and they follow diverse career paths, thereby providing them with a competitive edge in the job market. Moving on, sufficient access to technology. Rural students, they often lack reliable access to internet, computers, and laptops, which hinder their potentials to succeed in the 21st century. However, urban students, they have this widespread quality access to technology, helping them to learn, innovate, and stay connected. Also, quality access to healthcare facilities and environmental sustainability. Rural students often have limited access to healthcare facilities. A study by the World Health Organization revealed that rural students often struggle with higher rates of malnutrition and environmental instability, thereby leading to reduced academic achievement and cognitive impairment. However, urban students, on the other hand, they have this exposure to healthcare facilities. They have this access to nutrition and social services, which help in promoting environmental sustainability, societal well-being, and excellent academic performance. In addition, parental involvement. Urban parents are often involved in their child's education, volunteering in parent-teacher conferences in order to boost their child's academic performance and motivate them. However, rural students, they are often placed with the burden and responsibilities to cater and care for the family, making it difficult for them to succeed. Many of them even drop out from school due to gender inequality and inabilities to provide the necessities of life and to navigate through the complexities of life. Lastly, extracurricular activities. Urban students have access to extracurricular activities, including sports, clubs, and debates, excursion, which help in promoting holistic development and skill building, thereby enhancing their potentials. In conclusion, the notion that rural students have more potential to succeed than their urban counterparts is an ineffective, misguided, and flawed assumption that lacks evidence, fairness, and compassion. This notion is a bone in our throat that requires a comprehensive and compassionate response. So, I hope, with no iota of that, like the doubting Thomas, have been able to convince you and not to brainwash you or bamboozle you or even befuddle you about the topic. That's rural students have more potential to succeed than urban students. Thank you.
Okay. If you ask me, we can all agree that they came prepared, as dropping it like it's hot is the name of the game. We have set the stage on fire already with the lead speakers, coming through with their oratory skills and power. All right, let's find out what the supporting speakers have to offer. Now let's welcome the supporting speaker for Hussey College.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman, panel judges, co-debaters, accurate thank you, Bob. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my name is Miracle Shemago Maduka. I'm a student of RC Model College and I'm here to support the motion which states that rural students have more potential to succeed than other students. In order to appreciate what my partner here have just said, rural students have more potential to succeed than other students. By the successful story and motivation, we have been more successful leaders, entrepreneurs, and professionals that have emerged from a rural background. People that are unique experience and determination drive them to succeed at higher level. than those of their other counterparts, such as the like of Alika Dankati, Mike Adenuga, Audrey Zakalu, Jim Ovia, and Tony Elumelo. All these people, all these names I just mentioned, they came out from a rural background and they schooled at rural area, and they were successful. Additionally, deep connection to culture and ethical values. In rural communities often emphasize strong moral values, discipline, and respect. These values make rural students to develop integrity and strong sense of responsibility. This contributes to their profession and personal success, whereby they now become a mirror to the world and a mystery to be quoted by her, whereby they become a book to be read by her. Moreover, rural students have more opportunity for their leadership development. In rural areas, students often take on leadership roles in school, churches, and community events due to the smaller population and tight-knit communities. This exposure to leadership makes them to develop confidence, decision-making skills, and ability to inspire others. Whereby, with this confidence in them, they can be able to stand anywhere and defend. They can be able to stand anywhere without no weakness, without no fear, to speak with boldness. Conclusively, access to technology, access to government and scholarship programs. Many governments and organizations recognize the suffering of students by providing them with education initiative and special scholarship, special quality grants, whereby they have more opportunity to gain higher education, and more career development. Because without us, without them being able to be developed, they cannot be able to stand confident. They will not have career development. They cannot be able to be well equipped. But real students have more potential to succeed because of they are well equipped. They have that boldness to stand. They have that skill development. They have higher education. I hope with this few convincing points of mine, I've been able to persuade you that rural students have more potential to succeed than other students. Thank you.
Thank you. We just had the supporting speaker there come through for Hussey College. So building momentum on here for the Ogiame Atuwatse 3rd Intercollegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Now it's time for us to have the supporting speaker from Dornuma College.
The assertion that rural students have more potential to succeed than their urban students is not only a misguided one, but perpetuates a cycle of inequalities. With this, I say good day moderators, panels of judges, accurate timekeeper, micro-debaters, and distinguished audience. Standing before you is a certified student of Dornuma College. My name is Obiako Scholastica Chioma, and I am here to strongly oppose the motion which says rural students have more potential to succeed than the urban students. Nelson Mandela once said that education is the key to unlock your full potentials, but the rural students often find this door locked due to obstacles which could limit their potentials. Meanwhile, the urban students have a greater access to good and quality educational facilities and resources which should help them boost their drive to succeed and prepare them for a brighter future. But the rural students often have limited access to quality education, fewer schools, and poor availability of resources. Also, the urban students are more exposed to a diverse and dynamic environment, which would help broaden their perspective and prepare them with the essential skills needed for the digital age. They also have access to mind-blowing opportunities, which the rural areas often lack. Furthermore, the urban students have more access to career opportunities and professional networks, which is essential for the success in today's fast-paced and competitive job market. They can intern at top companies, attend industry events, and connect with professionals in their field, giving them a significant advantage over their rural counterparts. In addition, the urban students have more access to nutrition, healthcare services, and conducive place for learning, which is essential and vital for a student's academic performance, mental health stability, in which the rural students often struggle with. In conclusion, and with no iota of that, I hope I'll be able to convince you and not to brainwash you that the urban students have more insight and potential to succeed than the rural students. Thank you.
Why do I feel like we shouldn't stop clapping? Let's clap some more. I think when we have our presidents running for a campaign with the next electoral elections coming up, they have people who can stand in for them and speak on their behalf throughout the country, right? Alrighty then, so we've just heard from the lead speakers and supporting speakers for Hossey College and Dornuma College. Let's celebrate them one more time. Amazing. Wonderful, interesting, beautiful. There are lots of words I can use to just express how we're feeling right on here, and we know that you're feeling the same wherever it is that you are. Please keep your comments coming through and coming in. Let's take them across our social media platform at Atlantic Media and TV. We're going to go for a quick break, and then when we return, we're going to find out from the judges if the debaters have been able to convince them or maybe bamboozle them or confuse them about their debate topic. You don't want to miss that one. Stay close.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Ugeoyokoro TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition.
I am smiling on here because, I mean, with the type of performance and presentations that I have witnessed and experienced the last couple of minutes or hours, as it were, it's truly brilliant and impeccable. Can we celebrate all the schools and the representatives we've had so far? And of course, it's a true testament because we're also having some reports from our online viewers. Here we have Swab Berry Ogbor saying, I love this. Okay, we also have Balogun Friday saying, wow, this is so amazing. We also have Sarah Mama saying, well done. And then we have Eja Root saying, very classy, very demure, worry to the world. Okay, we like the sound of that one. Keep it coming in, keep it coming through. We'll take them as soon as we see them. So what an intense and thought-provoking session that we have just had. Can you agree with me? What? Oh my God. Now it's time for us to hear from the people who have been carefully analyzing, you know, the structure, the points, the public speaking, presentation skills, and all of that. Let's hear from our delectable judges. Over to you. How are we faring? Wow.
Thank God I was sitting down. They came with their A game and they delivered very well. They did a good job and they really convinced me. So good job guys, good job.
Well done, well done.
So true. It's been quite engaging, persuasive, and argumentative. But interestingly, it's been educating as well. I'm impressed.
Wow.
I just pray they keep it up.
Dynamite comes in small sizes. And I was able to know that in this place, we know the school that is more urban than the other one. I didn't say anything. It was quite a good one, and someone actually made use of his time. That was good. All I just need to say is area.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, we have heard from the judges. Now it's time for us to see what the scores are saying. For Hussey College, we have drums rolling. 41 points. And then we have for Doranuma College, they came through with a total of 50 points. Well done, guys. Congratulations to everyone for even showing up. You've gone through the first stage, you've gone through the second stage, and now this is the final stage for round one. And we're super proud of you, and we are rooting for you. So we're done with Hussey College and Doranuma College. We're going to go for a quick break. When we return, we're going to have Harvest Schools and Foursquare Secondary School.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states. and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills. We also sensitize girls on laws that protect them. In our constitution, a lot of girls do not know that they have rights, that there are laws that protect their interests in Nigeria. Hence, they are vulnerable, they are living in fear, which is stopping them from reaching their full potentials. So we sensitize them on the laws that protect their interests. This, like I said, is visioned towards building confidence in the Nigerian girl child. So that is just a wrap-up of what we do at Root Gender Foundation. I would say I resonate with the struggles and the challenges of the girl child, particularly the Warri girl child. I happen to grow up in the heart of Warri. From an average background. My family is an average one, but I experienced a lot. Like I said, I was bullied, I was overlooked, I was harassed for being a different child, for daring to be different, and nobody was taking note and tapping into my potentials. So my interest for the girl child is I would love to be a voice for the girl child. They need people to believe in them. They need people to speak for them. I also want the Warri girl child to know that there is hope beyond the reef. I want them to see the bigger picture. I want them to know that they can compete on global platforms. They can compete on international platforms, and they can do very well. We have the likes of Ada Gold, or Maumi, and the rest of them. They are all competing very well on international platforms, and I know that you too can do that, and I want you to know that is why we are here. Root Gender Foundation is here to make you understand that you can actually be what you want to be. As part of our objectives at Root Gender Foundation, we are dedicated to promoting girl child education. Like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. I represent the brand the African Girl Child, because I have gone through the struggles from there to here. So giving 2 million to the best female participants is just a way to share them on. It's just a way to make them know that we believe in you. I believe in you. You can look up to us. We are sharing you on. It is not about the money. We believe in your potential. We want our girls to know that you are doing the right thing at the right time. You are in the right place, and this is what you should be doing. That's why we are supporting you, and we will always be here to support you. Girl child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect our girl child. You know, my NGO, we've been pursuing a bill that we will see to be passed. We are asking that our girls should be allowed to carry pepper spray as weapons of self-defense. Because if you look at it, our women have nothing to protect themselves. They are just there by the grace of God. So we are pursuing laws that will protect the girl child. So empowerment, girl child empowerment to me is enforcing laws that protect the girl child, educating the girl child on time and money management, financial literacy, and equipping them with self-defense skills. Also, access to quality education. This to me is girl child empowerment and nothing more. A girl child must possess effective communication skills. They should be able to communicate effectively. A girl child should be financially literate. She should know how to manage her finances, and she should also know how to manage her time. Yes. Also, most importantly, another skill is self-awareness. It's important for our girls to know who they are, to believe in themselves. That's the vision of our NGO, building confident girls that can achieve their full potentials in Nigeria. That is our NGO's vision. So yeah, those are some of the skills I believe that the girl child should possess. She needs role models. She needs people that have dared that path and have made it. Our young girls need role models. That's why we have to do better. We have to do the work. We have to bridge the gap. We have to share them on like we are doing. You can achieve your dreams. First, you have to make education your best friend. Every effort you put into learning will always be there for you to never fail you. Boys will break your heart, people will break your heart, but every effort you put towards learning anything, everything will always come through for you. So for you to achieve your dreams, look towards the right people, look towards the right direction. There are people that have achieved in that route. I will encourage you to look up to them, learn from them. That is just the way to achieve your dreams. My message to the Warri child, like I said, I represent the brand Warri Girl Child. We are letting the world know that we are not vile, we are not roused, we are educated, we compete intellectually, we have good things ahead of us. We can do it on the global platform, we can do it on the national platform, and we are everything there is to be a woman. I would encourage you, Warri Girl Child, make education your best friend. Make education your best friend. Learn new things. Learn new languages. Okay? And the sky will be your starting point. We are always here to cheer you up. Don't forget that my name is Ruth Edema Collins from Root Gender Foundation, and from all of us wishing you the best, we say keep watching Atlantic TV.
Ruth Gender Foundation. The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
And we're live and we are back. Thank you for staying with us. If you're just checking in, glad you made it. Better late than never. We've been having a very intense and thought-provoking session there with the Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition. I'm your moderator. My name is Rejoice Debekeme. We have an amazing, energetic audience here. We also have our panel of judges ready. And of course, we have our amazing, enthusiastic debaters who are set. The stage is set. We have had 3 amazing categories. We've had A, B, and C. But just before we get right into it, let's play a little game with the audience. A for Achievers, B for Brainiacs, and C for Champions. Then let's do this already because we're winners. Welcome to it one more time. A warm round of applause for everybody. Well done, well done, well done. So we're going to kick off this particular competition for you with Harvest Schools. We also have 4 Square Secondary School present, but we're going to kick off with Harvest Schools. So now let's welcome the lead speaker for Harvest Schools.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, the moderator, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, esteemed boys and girls in the studio, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ogechi Ekbuka. I'm an SS1 learner of Harvest School, and I'm here to support the motion which says involving students in community development projects should be compulsory. I would first of all like to enlighten you on what is community development. According to the Community Development Foundation, the set of values and practices which plays a special role in overcoming poverty and disadvantage, knit societies together at the grassroots and deepening democracy. Examples are Servicom, health education, job training programs, mentorship programs, and lots more. Even this competition held by our great Warri, the Ogiame Atuwatse III, is an initiative and a very good example as well. Students just need to make themselves available. It is paramount for students to be involved in community development projects because of the following benefits. Firstly, develop social responsibility. Community development projects can help students develop a sense of social responsibility and empathy for others. Community development projects can play a special role in enhancing social responsibility in students, providing them with hands-on experience and opportunities to engage with their community. By working on community development projects, students can develop understanding for the needs and challenges of their community, which in turn cultivates empathy. When students engage with grassroots communities, they gain first-hand experience with the challenges people face. And when these students assume leadership roles, they are more likely to utilize resources effectively, excluding personal gain and corruption, which in turn will lead to a significant reduction in corruption and a substantial growth, ultimately benefiting the entire society. In 2019, statistics from the Corporation for National and Community Service said that 95% of students who participate in the community service report that it has a positive impact on their personal growth and development. Mr. Chairman, sir, can you compare countries like North Korea? But due to the country's isolated and authoritarian nature, community development projects are not a priority, and students are not typically involved in it. So as Somalia, who has faced significant challenges, including civil war and poverty, which has hindered the development of community development projects and students' involvement, to countries like the United States of America, where many schools and universities in the US have community service programs that involve students in volunteer work and community development projects. Another good example is Australia as well. According to Mahatma Gandhi, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Secondly, enhances learning experience. This is to say that community development projects can provide students with hands-on experience and real-world applications of theoretical concepts, making their learning more effective. In the words of Julius Caesar, experience is the best teacher. By applying theoretical concepts to real-world problems, students can develop a deeper understanding of the subject matter and retain information better. This can also improve students' motivation and gaining practical experience, which in turn can help students explore different fields and interests to shaping their future career choice. In 2015, statistics for the Journal Education Psychology said that community service participation is associated with increased motivation, engagement, and achievement. Dear esteemed boys and girls in the studio, as students, how can we truly learn about social issues if we're not actively working to address them? Can we really call ourselves responsible citizens if we're not contributing to our community? Thirdly, it fosters community engagement. Kofi Annan said the future of our world is in the hands of our youth. We must educate and empower them to become active citizens and leaders. Community development projects can help students develop a sense of connection to their community and encourage them to become active citizens and leaders. Community development projects, by participating in projects that benefit their community, students can develop a sense of pride and ownership in their community and become more engaged in its affairs, just as the saying goes, catch them young. Dear esteemed boys and girls in the studio, why can we just learn about our community's problems without doing something to help? Can we really make a difference in the world if we're not starting with our community? My opponents may argue that making community development projects compulsory for students will lead to a lack of interest and motivation. So I'd like to ask my co-debaters, did anyone ever start school with a burning desire to learn? Were we all born with an innate passion for education? As children, we were introduced to education, and as we progressed through our academic journey, we began to develop a love for learning. We found our interests, our strengths, and our passions, and I believe that the same can be true for community development projects, which consist of diverse projects. Hence, I argue that community development projects should be made compulsory for students, and they will eventually develop an interest and motivation for it. Finally, I, Ogechi Egboka, strongly agree that students should be allowed to get seriously involved in the community development project because it exposes students to different social, economic, and cultural contexts. Civic engagement is not just a right but a responsibility. We must encourage and support young people in taking an active role in their communities, hosted by the National Youth Leadership Council. It also strengthens their sense of empathy and understanding the need to show concern to humanity, generally as good patriots of our great country, Nigeria. Thank you.
Wow, okay, she has opened the floor for us for this debate competition right now between Harvest Schools and Foursquare Secondary School. One more time, let's celebrate the lead speaker for Harvest Schools. Now, welcoming on stage, let's have the lead speaker for Foursquare Secondary School.
Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, and most esteemed ladies and gentlemen, standing before you here is Ajina Vlog in a favor, a senior secondary school student of Foursquare Secondary School, here to oppose the motion which says involving students in community development projects should it be compulsory. First, let's understand the key words here. That is community development projects and compulsory. What are community development projects? Community development projects are the activities done for the natural good of the community. Compulsory means that it is mandatory or it is a must for something to be done. Now that we have understood what community development projects and compulsory means, we can dive back right into our debates. Firstly, why you may say that I do not have a chance to oppose this motion because community development project is something good to the community, but I say that there are also disadvantages, such as that it creates academic pressure, lack of intrinsic motivation, there is no time management, there is religious beliefs because we live in a religious environment. I will explain these examples by telling you of a story of Jack. Jack is a young SS3 boy in school who is expected to wake up at 5 in the morning. Jack gets ready for school before 7. Jack gets home by 5. Jack is expected to do all his work and extracurriculars before 7. Jack is expected to do his extracurriculars before 8 p.m. in the evening. Jack does this and he has no time for community development projects. Jack does this from Monday to Friday. On Saturday you may think he has time, but Jack wakes up 8 in the morning on Saturdays. The only day Jack even gets enough rest. Jack does his work because he's a superior man. He does it before 1 in the afternoon. Jack is expected to go for extracurricular classes for WAEC and JAMB and NECO exams. Jack finishes everything by 5 p.m. Jack is expected to get 3 hours of reading, 3 hours of sleep, and Jack is expected to do house chores every day. Now, please tell me, what is the time for this community development project to be done? You may say it can be done during the holidays, but during the holidays, Jack is expected to brief himself up for the last term's work and prepare for his next term's work. So Jack has no time for these community development projects. You can see from this example that Jack is academically pressured because he wants to complete everything. And if he does find the time to fit in this community development project in his busy schedule, it will cause him great academic pressure. It will not allow him to leap forward the way he's supposed to do, and he falls back because there is no time for reading, there is no time to comprehend all what have been taught in the class. Jack also, you can see through this example I have just given that Jack, if the community development projects are forced on him, Jack is not motivated to do it because they are forcing him for these community development projects. There is this ingenuity in him that will not allow him to give this quality work and good resources onto the community development project. We can also see in this story here that Jack is emotionally, physically, and mentally strained every day of his life because of the very stressing curriculum that children have right now, especially senior secondary school students. Because of this, Jack has no time at all for the community development project. Jack is a senior secondary school student who is working himself together, and the community is expected to force this on him. In China, in the early 2000s, there was a community development project that has a million tree initiative. They were expected to save the trees in China. Due to the forcing of the students onto this project, the students were not able to properly function or properly do the workload on this community development project, and I can tell you that most of the trees there did not survive because there was no motivation, there was ingenuity, and they were not able to properly manage these community development projects. In conclusion, we can say that forcing students to participate in community development projects will not only take away their motivation, but to take away their creativity, their genuity, and will make this academic pressure on them, causing both physical, mental, and emotional abuse on that child. We can also say that if a child is forced to do this, that there will be this burden, this pressure on this child that will cause him to lag back and even drop out of school in most cases. We can also see that in this topic, that if a student is forced, that he will not be able to pursue his own interests, ignoring his own personal needs and interests. So therefore, my team and I, we state that instead of making community development projects compulsory for the students, we should make it voluntarily so that they can pursue their own interests, pursue their own desires and needs, and not be forced or caged into something they do not want to do, therefore making diminished quality and sustainability. Thank you.
We have heard lead speakers in a very subtle voice express their points in a cool, calm, and collected manner. That is indeed interesting now, isn't it? A warm round of applause one more time for our lead speakers. But we know that a great debate is not complete without a powerful reinforcement from supporting speakers. That's why we have to make welcome the supporting speakers right about now. The stage is yours. Let's welcome the first supporting speaker from Harvest Schools.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, moderator, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ujiro Christopher. I am here to support my chief speaker on the topic that says students should be involved in community development projects. To begin with, United Nations define community development projects as a process which involves members of a community coming together to take collective action in order to generate solutions. When students involve themselves in community development projects, it firstly prepares students for the future and fosters civic engagement. It builds leadership because students are the leaders of tomorrow. Teamwork and problem-solving skills are essential for real-world challenge. Barack Obama, a former president of the United States, inspired by his mother's community work in Indonesia and Kenya, became a community organizer, shaping his leadership and civic involvement. How can we expect young people to care about the society if they're not given the opportunity to contribute? Early exposure in the society helps students grow into responsible and engaged citizens. Also, community development projects offers networking opportunities and contribute to personal development. Just as the saying, the best way to learn is by doing something. Through this initiative, students connect with mentors and professionals, expanding their career network, preparing them for real-world challenge. After all, children's education goes beyond textbook. Education isn't about books, it's about life. My opponent said that community development projects should not be compulsory for students because it adds stress with their already everywhere clothes. But I disagree with this motion because statistics have shown that students spend more time on cartoons, TV, and other activities. I'm not trying to say students should not have fun, just as the saying, all work and no fun make Jack a dull boy. But if they can take a fraction of their time towards community development projects, it will have a positive impact in their life. Mr. Shema, permit me to ask my opponent this question. Isn't time management a skill students should learn for their future success? My opponent may also argue that financial constraints make it difficult for students to participate in community development projects. However, this is a flimsy argument because community development project isn't about money. It's about helping students find their passion. Many community development projects are funded by the government. If we keep waiting for money, when will real change ever begin? However, we should not allow financial constraints to be an excuse for students not to participate in community development projects. In addition to that of my amiable chief speaker, I hope I'll be able to convince you all that involving students in community development projects should be compulsory. Thank you.
Alrighty then, we have had the supporting speaker there from Harvest Schools. Up next, the supporting speaker from Foursquare Secondary School.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, our moderator, and my co-debaters. Standing before you is Ibenaba Chizam, a student of Foursquare Secondary School. I'm standing here to strongly oppose the motion that says, should involving students in community development projects be compulsory? Now, community development project is undoubtedly valuable, but making it as a requirement for students actually does more harm than good. Why do I say this? First and foremost, forcing students to carry out community development projects actually does create a burden for them, like my co-debater said. Now, this is why I say so. Students who are academically struggling, they find a hard time focusing on their studies and their academic work. They find a hard time focusing on their studies and their academic work. So adding community development project to the stress is going to make it worse for them. Now, why do I say? This is going to build a gap, not a bridge for the students. In addition, let's take for example now, students of a community, like my co-debater said here, they are preparing for JAMB or they are preparing for WAEC and stuff. So the students bringing up community development project can actually hinder their focus. Now, because of stress and the burden, and to add to this, it can also like create resentment in the mind of the students. Why do I say? Now, resentment actually means the feeling of unfairness, or feeling of being forced when you think something is unfair to you. Now, this actually is of disadvantage to the students. This is because the students they actually take the job opportunities for professional laborers. Why? Because when students are not focusing on their studies, the time which they use to focus on their academics and become greater people in future, they use it to focus on the community development project. So they feel forced and they don't do it with clear mind. So they see an act of helping as a punishment to them instead of feeling good for giving and for helping others. Now, in conclusion, I say that community development projects should be made voluntary and not compulsory to the students, because a lot of students, they won't have time to focus on their academic and they will not have time to focus on community development projects. Thank you.
Thank you too. We have witnessed an impressive delivery from our different schools and their representatives going on here. We're talking about Harvest Schools and Foursquare Secondary School. Can we celebrate the lead and supporting speakers? They have done well. We're going to go for a quick break now. When we return, we're going to find out what our judges have to say about the presentation and what the score sheets are saying. Stay close.
Don't miss out on exciting news, events, and more. Stay connected by following us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Atlantic Media and TV.
Alright, my name is Desoka, the comedy catalyst of one of Nigerian comedy.
Alright, guys, back again. Yes, boss. My name is Osh, baby.
Yemi Alade.
Yeah, what up, people? It's your boy Victor Edi.
Girl Ninyola.
My name is my wife, Tanja Celebrity type man. My papa say, who won't carry cow, waka go, waka follow the cow. I know the life for you.
I see you know you're watching the Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Keep watching Atlantic TV.
Atlantic TV. Informative, educative, interesting, entertaining.
Worldwide, international.
Don't go anywhere, I'll catch you.
Don't touch that die. Atlantic TV. Boom. Atlantic TV. We wanna party.
Atlantic TV. Culturally inclined and uniquely different. Ruth Gender Foundation.
I'm Ruth Edema Collins. I hold a first degree in physics electronics, a postgraduate qualification in business administration, and a nationally certified French language tutor. Career-wise, I'm an educational facilitator. I'm the managing director at Atlantic Media and TV, and I'm also a director at Vocotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. I'm a wife and a mother, and I like dressing up to show up. Yeah, so that's basically me. Thank you. Root Gender Foundation was inspired from my personal experiences growing up as a young girl in a typical Nigerian environment. For me, it was being different. It made people bully me, abuse me, and harass me. I was always misunderstood and underrated. Root Gender is a foundation that is dedicated to building confidence in the Nigerian girl child through educational and inspirational programs, like supporting programs that promote girl child education. We also organize physical exercises for our young girls for the overall well-being of their mental and physical states, and also for the acquisition of self-defense skills.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate quiz and debate competition.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back. We have seen passion, we've seen persuasion, we've seen logic, we've seen strategy. We've seen them come through with their brilliance right on this stage right now for the Ogiame Atuwatse third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. I think at this point we can celebrate every single debater who has stepped on this stage. Well done, well done. Well, we have to find out from our judges because they have been carefully scrutinizing and analyzing the content from the different debaters, how they're doing. Over to you, judges. What do you think?
Well, it has not been easy on our part, and of course, easier said than done, analyzing, listening, and trying to be fair in our verdict. But again, truth be told, it's been quite rewarding and, of course, educating. So I give it up for both schools. You've done very well. However, I'm sure my colleagues have, something to add.
Truly, it's been educating and rewarding, as my colleague said. Thumbs up to you guys. You've done a good job. You came prepared and you delivered without much dancing around, beating about the bush. You delivered your points. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Well done. Well done, well done.
Good work, all of you. Examples cited are kind of encouraging, but I would love to hear more of Nigerians' leaders. I haven't heard a Taishola in a rural community. Maybe I'm being partial. It used to be my principal. But then it shows that the teachers have done their researches and given it to their students to come give us. No matter what, even if you're a little bit fidgety, try to still maintain, whatever you have to say. It's not easy standing in front of people to talk. It's not easy to have that confidence. So I give it all to all of you for your courage, your confidence, and being able to deliver. All the best.
Well done, guys. Okay, we need a better, fat, chubby, more robust round of applause. Come on. The judges have given their verdict. The scores are in. I'm sure we're all at the edge of our seats because we want to know what are the score sheets saying. Well, I'm here, your moderator, Rejoice Debekeme, to deliver the news. For some, it might be good. For others, it might not so much. But we're going to find out now. For Harvest Schools, they came through with a total of 46 points. And for Foursquare Schools, they delivered excellently, 42 points. Well done, everyone. That has wrapped up the last category, which is Group C, and the set of schools for that category today. We've had Group A, Group B, and Group C. And I would like to say they've all delivered their polling units, their schools. Brilliantly well. Let's celebrate them, all the categories today. You've done amazing. You've done amazing. Yes, it has been the Ogiame Atuwatse third Intercollegiate Quiz and Debate Competition. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for watching and following through across the social media platforms at Atlantic Media and TV. Please keep watching. It's not over just yet. Remember, we have 64 schools, and this is the third stage for round one. At the end of this stage, having had all the 64 schools, we're going to find out the schools that will progress to round two. Well, thank you to my amazing, energetic audience. Thanks to the distinguished judges that we have here, and of course our enthusiastic debaters. You guys rock. Let's celebrate ourselves. This debate is powered by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri and liaison to NNPCL. Keep in mind that we also have the Root Gender Foundation offering 2 million naira to the best female participant for this competition. It's such an amazing ride. It's a beautiful journey. Remember, keep in mind that if you participated or you watched from wherever it is that you are, it's not just about winning, it's also about learning. It's also about challenging yourself. And also take this with you, that you have a voice. Use it effectively to stand for what you believe in. All right? Until next time, adios.
The Ogiame Atuwatse the third Inter-Collegiate Quiz and Debate Competition is proudly presented by the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olu of Warri to the NMPCL in conjunction with Cora Care Foundation and proudly sponsored by Rokotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited and Ali Innovative Nigeria Limited.
Ruth Gender Foundation.
Media partners Atlantic Media and TV Group, Cora Radio, Prime Gossip Gazette, and Udeoyokoro TV.